So
Okay.
Why does that
chill on
Minecraft
those.
skin have?
there you go, Moonin.
Yeah.
All right.
So we got to kind of chill on the talk of specific body parts.
Yeah. No more Minecraft titties
In Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Literally in Minecraft.
It's Minecraft Walmart time.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get this rolling. Post the rest of the post. Post that there.
Should we be back where we left off last night?
Yeah. Put you guys off where you were.
Oh, I guess I gotta get rid of this apple juice. Fuck. There we go.
I gotta get rid of my apple juice.
Yeah, I keep a giant jug of apple juice for my fucking alcohol, and it's just got a film of mold on it now because I haven't been drinking it all.
You have a giant jug of apple juice for your alcohol? What the? What?
Yeah. You never had apple juice and fucking brandy
That's
before? It's
chaser.
nice. Yeah.
What?
Shot of brandy and add a little bit of apple juice
What
and then
kind
some
of high
fucking
school bullshit? What the?
spiced rum.
I love my rum and apple
Alcohol
juice.
does not taste good.
Why is it so
Alcohol is
spicy?
no good.
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy? Oh, can you guys remind me what we were doing last time? Stuff happened.
Dream sequence in a cave.
Yeah.
That's right.
Stuff
Dream
and things.
sequence. Right. Okay.
I was out in my tree.
Yeah, you're. He's,
Right.
Bruno was out
Oh,
on
we had the
the
dream
tree.
sequence.
Yeah, and more or less,
Man ends the stream on a cliffhanger and forgets.
bro, don't start with me. I'm managing I'm managing you guys, the OPFOR, and Arse.
Good afternoon, y'all.
Arse is going to be pretending to be an NPC, for God's sakes. It's a lot to wrap your head around.
No, I get you.
But yeah, so y'all dream sequence ends when it ended, and more or less y'all come awake when it's morning time. Now I assume Moonin that you don't have to stay up the entire night, are you? Or are you?
I mean, if no one comes to relieve me, yeah, but won't Hardy
Right.
take care of that?
Who?
Right. I think we decided to have one of us relieve.
Well, the
Moon
Hardy
halfway
ability, I don't
through
take
the night.
fatigue and
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. So more or less, Moonin's just kind of like catnapping through the night.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, and more or less,
He was gonna switch.
he'll just wake up. He'll just kind of catnap, wake up, catnap, wake up. You know, kind of hear a noise, wake up, look around, nope, back to sleep. So it's kind of what his kind of heartbeat actually does. The brush feather are basically always alert. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead with this. I'm gonna put that right there. So you guys wake up. I will say though, those of you who were in the dream sequence wake up fucking breathing sweat. And the thing is, you guys don't smell like regular sweat. You guys smell like you've been binge drinking fucking like alcohol all fucking night. Like you smell as if you went on like an all night bender on a stag do without actually being drunk at all. I mean,
Sugi smells normal then.
yeah, for Sugi it's gonna smell normal actually. Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing out of the
Rue's gonna smell
ordinary
a
there,
little bit
Sugi.
weird.
Yep.
His first thought is, "Oh shit, I'm supposed to be leading." Rue's first thought is, "Oh shit, I'm supposed to be leading the squad, and we're expecting people today. I need to shower."
Speaking of which, we should
Oh, we're
probably
missing the centaur.
Centaur. Oh,
We had two
don't worry,
centaurs.
they're there.
Yeah.
They're there. So yeah, so but
Like a
they're there.
Like a whole week.
Oh, I can spell.
All right. So, as soon as Rue wakes up, wreathed in sweat, he's gonna glance over at Sugi. But first thing in his mind is, I gotta make sure that I smell presentable. So he's getting up and going, I'm gonna hit the shower with Sugi. We need to talk a little bit later. There we go. And into the bathroom he goes. I gotta work around the doors now. I can't just phase through walls.
Speaking of which, Rue got some art though, didn't you? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you're now like the true
Yeah,
Dapper Hound.
Yeah, I made some quick art I can send in. Oh wait, I think I already sent it in.
Not be any allegations on this fucking chest, or you tell.
Hey, I'm not a furry. Thank you very much.
Press X and
Listen,
out.
just because I've had to draw a horse like twice for commissions doesn't make me a furry.
You have sex with 1,000 women, no one calls you straight. You suck one dick and you're gay for life.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
Not wrong.
So, Rue, you're in the shower. Sugi, you're awake. What are you doing? Is Sugi even here? He's not here right now, is he? Fuck, I just realized.
Oh no, I don't think he is. I think
Sugi
he
is asleep.
hasn't been-
Hummel,
Listen here.
Hummel, what are you doing?
Bang him.
Hummel is waking up and immediately reaching up, like still kind of laying on the face down in the bed, reaching up and grabbing Thomas's jar and pulling it down next to him and opening it up and just laying Thomas out next to him and just like not even looking, just being like, "I am terribly sorry, Thomas, my boy. I don't want to do this, but I can't. My team, I can't." I can't fuck my team over. You know, I told you we need to make peace with Sugi. What could we do to make peace with Sugi, Thomas?
The stuffed animal is quite quiet on that subject.
Oh no. Oh no. I thought he was dead. Okay, never mind. We killed him in the jar.
He suffocated. No.
Did you free the air holes?
Yeah, exactly. Right. I apologize.
Fur's all blue
Thomas.
now and shit.
Yeah. I will I will make up to you for this. Between you and me, do you want to have at the rats?
Want to what?
Have at the rats. Like I just ax. You want in the jar? You want to be in the jar? Oh, you were in the jar. You were. Oh, right. I know. I'm sorry, buddy. Can I make it up to you somehow? I know you're angry. Please, let me make it up to you. I let you kill 5 rats.
So I assume that Rue, you can probably hear Hummel talking to the inanimate toy through the, outside of the wall there.
Yeah, he's casting some furtive glances at the door as if thinking, do I need to be worried? Is he going to come in here with a knife? Is it going to tell him to kill us? But he's going to continue showering, trying his best to drown out Hummel with the shower head. I'm your friend, Hummel.
I'm just kidding. So you're talking to the gondola. Kumiko, what are you doing?
I'm making breakfast.
Breakfast. What are you making?
Breakfast.
Anything in particular, or just a general breakfast?
I'll make queen's beans again.
Interesting choice. Why the queen's beans?
We're gonna be gassy all day.
-5 to stealth. I just can't stop fucking farting, dude. Could you imagine, like, yeah, it makes your health plus 100, but you can't fucking stealth. Why? No.
Queen's
Okay.
beans. It sounds impressive. I want to impress whatever person is coming to audit us today.
A fucking NCO shows up. I made beans for you. Go ahead and give me your cooking and brewing check with your brain power.
Yep.
I make it a bean.
Shameless talk. Fuck.
Okay, yeah. So you crush those beans solidly, to say the least.
Hell yeah.
So you're in there making your beans. Moonin, what are you doing?
Still sitting in the tree till someone comes over here.
Well, my friends
No.
remembers me.
I'm not letting this thing out of my sight. Molly will pull my feathers.
So he's online.
So you're in the tree, kind of looking out there, Moonin, and you know you were kind of up all night. I mean, you were up. You know, you're kind of aware of your surroundings through the night, and you didn't really see much. It's a pretty languid night. Nothing out of the ordinary was really going on. And you know, you're also aware that you had your overhanging harpies the entire time as well. So you didn't get the best amount of rest, but you still slept. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you can hear Kumiko in the kitchen clanging and banging. You can hear the shower going. You can hear Hummel's schizo rant fucking through the window. So you know your friends are awake.
I'm assuming the flower-covered horse and stick are still there.
Yeah. The The ghost horse is still there. That's still a thing. Yeah.
Moonin will go join the others for dinner or breakfast.
Okay. So it should go without saying that all of you meet back together for breakfast. Rue, you're a little less boozy now. Suki is probably still Suki boozy. Hummel, you have your friend back. And then the two centaurs are at the window as well, joining in for breakfast. So you're all kind of together now in the in the quarters building. So what do you do?
Well, obviously, first, Brew is going to want to get some food in him, but he would want to later step outside and maybe give himself a quick dusting with, like, I don't know, maybe
Heads
some
up, Chuckle Fox, big boy coming
fucking
through.
ground ginger or something.
Cody
just to
has activated a mule
try
potion.
his
Spicy.
I would
best
like
to,
for the thing we discussed
yeah,
over
like
DMs
spicing
to show
himself a
up
little
in
bit
Moonan's
to
belongings,
get rid of more of
as
the
if
scent,
someone
because he knows
stashed it
we're
there
going to
while
get
they
fucking
were
audited
asleep.
today, and he's supposed to be presentable. But yeah, that's what Brew's planning on doing.
What room's the dining room here?
Kind of wherever you want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't think there's really a dedicated dining room.
Hamil's just gonna eat in here, but also he's gonna change into his actual uniform.
Yeah.
Not the tracksuit.
Despite the token, Brew is in his proper attire. Yep.
Brew, if you do particularly gifted in the crafting of simple weapons of some volition, I have asked requisitions for a spear, and they seem to tell me use your gun, idiot. So I would like to have something more pointy up close than a knife.
I mean, I knew a crazy fucking Yamato who once told me how to make a makeshift scalpel, but I didn't really listen to him.
Right, that's good. That might be important one day. You never know. Never mind.
I mean, he
Well,
tried to make me use a fucking sulfur rock, so I don't know.
I heard, is it true that they use obsidian to make scalpels?
Yeah, sometimes.
That's interesting. I wish we had obsidian here. I could make an obsidian sphere. You know how cool that would be?
Yeah, that would be cool. But
So-
yeah, otherwise,
So Sugi, or it's not Sugi's. Hummel, you will try and make a spear, correct?
Yes.
Let's see here. How much crafting do you have?
I mean, I would requisition one if I could, but I'm assuming they don't. I have no crafting whatsoever. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well,
Oh, just about to ask Moonin. Shit, he's gone. He's dead.
hmm.
I mean, we could just tie a rock to the end of a
Spear
stick, but that's about all I know how to do.
Yeah, I mean, do you think I could ask requisitions for one or something? Maybe I'll just get a metal pipe and use it like a bat or something.
Hey guys, can I have a spear?
Yeah.
When you're part of a high-tech army, you're like, can I have a spear, please? Like, fucking really, dude?
I mean, I have the combat knife. Can I get a second combat knife? What is dual wielding in Veil Riders?
We've had one combat knife. Yes, well, two combat knife. So unless you have a job that allows you to easily more easily spec into it, there is a dual wielding rule in the CC manual. I'll go there real quick.
Thank you. I purposely try to avoid that so I don't spoil things. I like it
It's
being
fine.
new to me.
So anyone can dual wield as long as they have 7 cunning and 6 brawn. The 6 brawn to hold 2 weapons, and the cunning to use them proficiently. And more or less, if you have the 7 cunning and 6 brawn, you can dual wield 2 one-handed weapons. When you do so, more or less, you gain +2 DR, as in passive DR, because you're able to block with your other weapon and strike at the other. So dual wielding weapons can help the less armored have more DR by simply being able to fend off attacks. Robot think we're following. And when you attack with a dual wielding a melee weapon, you can make a basic strike with the offhand weapon for 1 AP. So it allows you to attack at a lower AP cost and a basic strike with your offhand weapon.
Okay. I am 2 cunning away. I will take note of that for next level up.
Taking note. Okay. So Let's see if you even have just roll your brain power there, Hummel.
Right.
And one
Oh
day
my boy.
one day I wish you'll change your actual PFP in your character sheet, not be a baby holding grenade. But I mean, you have a pretty good idea of how. I mean, Spears is a long pole to put the pointy in, right? It can't be that hard. You think to yourself.
He said before royally fucking it up. I mean, if I could find some scrap metal, which I honestly, I go down around the crater and start looking for scrap metal. A nice sharp piece of metal.
Okay, so we're gonna drag Hummel down this way here. So Hummel's down on the bridge. I refuse to call it the name you guys gave it. He's on the bridge looking for scrap metal.
The footprint.
So Kumiko, you have fed you fed the lads, fed the centaurs. What else do you have on the docket for yourself today?
Not super sure.
I don't know.
Maybe putting together the stuff for making sure the centaurs can make it to where they need to go.
You're kind of breaking up there. Say what again?
Oh, sorry. Putting together little packs and stuff for oh shit, my thing is fucked. Can you hear me okay?
You're kind of robotic, but I can kind of make you out.
Okay, how about now?
It's not any better, no.
Ah, fuck. I'm trying to put together like travel packs for the centaurs.
Oh, got you. Now I'm tracking. See, I was hearing survival packs. Like, survival packs? What on earth? Okay.
No.
Go ahead and give me your own crafting check with brain power there.
Yep. Brain power.
Yeah, you're able to kind of figure out that there are lots of spare rucksacks. This is not hallway alone. And you kind of just start packing away extra things you guys know you have. So as you're kind of gathering up these items, it leads you over here. As you're slowly picking up like spare pocket knives, bedrolls, yeah. Because this checkpoint has been taking shit off wagons for like fucking nearly 4 months. So there's plenty of extra shit laying around. So as you're kind of plucking things and doing stuff, you go over towards the command building. Now, Moonin, what is your prerogative while she's off packing bags and Hummel's hokey poking down the fucking footbridge?
First would be turn on the radio, see if any news is going on. Do we have wagons showing up today?
No wagons as of yet. But when you say look for some news, what do you mean exactly?
Check in with command, see if there's any updates, news. Then maybe flip to the channel, see if there's any gossip from maybe the Ravens or.
So as you kind of flip through this radio, give me a communications check and brain power.
Sorry, I accidentally closed my sheet again.
You get used to it. You kind of look around and all that, but there's nothing really of note to speak of when you're going through it. There's some radio chatter here and there, but nothing really that really perks the ear or really kind of pulls the brain towards it. You spend about. So how long do I spend? Like you spend like 50 minutes, half an hour.
Big boy coming through.
Well, probably half an hour.
Matt Blankenbaker has activated a mule potion. A magical polearm has been fired. Pray it doesn't hit you.
Guard, you there?
Yeah. Hold on. Magical polearm. What the fuck? Mr. Matt Blankenbaker, what do you mean by a magical polearm? What do you explain, please? And I don't know how to extrapolate that mule potion. But Moonin, so you spend how long, doing radio stuff?
Maybe half an hour. If no one's responding or if command doesn't have anything.
About
I'm
half
not
an
going to
hour?
stay on it long.
Okay, gotcha. So again, nothing really comes your way in terms of radio chatter. Nothing really, out of the ordinary. Nothing really bad nor good. Just kind of usual morning traffic going back and forth. So you only pick up that a lot of things going north for sure. A lot of wagons going north now, as well as the scuttlebutt about a certain NCO kind of heading north as well. So let me find our blurb real quick. There is a so you're kind of listening in because this is all your own channels, right?
I assume so.
Okay. Let me get my fourth book real quick because that's gonna matter. Stand by. But yeah, so Matt, if you can send me a DM on Discord or in the chat there to explain what the hell that'd be great. That'd be swell. Because I don't know what the fuck magical pole arm is. That like a sexual innuendo? What's going on with that? I don't understand. All right, so as you're kind of
Heads up,
going
Chuckle
through,
Fox, big boy coming
Jesus.
through.
Tom has activated a mule potion. There is a rotted piece of wood on the bridge, and next person
Okay.
to cross it falls in implies
Sorry,
something
guys, I'm getting a
spooky
lot of-
caused it.
shit in my ear. Let's find this part in the book where that's actually pertinent. Spell trench coat correct. That'd be great. Okay, so Moonin, you're listening in, and you keep hearing about someone named First Sergeant Burke. And as you keep kind of listening along, you realize that First Sergeant Burke is a human woman that heads up the detective side of the Veil Riders. In terms of their division, they're the folks who always go in and try and sort out like if there's like a mole in among the ranks or a spy or things go missing or there's a lead. It's this part of this little echelon that goes after it. And it's all headed by First Sergeant Burke. And you realize why everyone's kind of unsettled when this one NCO rolls through, because all of the people who work under Burke all wear trench coats. And while First Sergeant Burke wears a white trench coat, all of her underlings wear black and brown trench coats. And more or less is when a trench coat shows up, it's usually bad news, And the more you listen in, the more you hear about this like motorcycle-borne trench coat going north, and you get kind of an unsettling feeling on your skin of just where this guy might be heading.
Oh no, Chalk 1's north, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Okay, I'll make notes of that. And you said it was a human female?
Well, the human female leads the division. Now, more than likely, because they always say NCO, so it could be First Sergeant Burke. It could be one of her underling NCOs. You don't know.
They already said it was going to be a Southern Elf.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, I guess that's it. I'll go relay the information to Rue.
So, Rue, you're enjoying your beans, and a Moonin kind of lums up behind you. Now, real quick, though, Hummel, you're walking across the bridge. You're looking around for scrap. Give me a cunning save.
Right.
At disadvantage due to this.
Alright. Normal disadvantage. Did that roll? Oh no.
That was
No,
one.
I hit the button. I hit disadvantage. That's weird. I'll hit it again.
Okay. So, as you're walking along the footbridge, this is a relatively new bridge, and y'all were using kind of scrap wood to make it, and sometimes some things go wrong. You step on a slightly rotted piece of wood that you built the bridge out of, And due to your bulk of being a Goliath, you kind of hear a light crack under your feet. And as you look down, you slip right between the fucking boards of this footbridge and fall into the water below.
It's in Himmel.
What?
God,
Oh.
no. God's in Himmel.
That's what I thought you said. I was like, what the fuck?
God's
With
in
a super
Himmel.
American accent and so very casually.
Oh man, Gotten Hamill? What?
God's in Himmel. God's in Himmel. God's in heaven.
What in the Chucky
Right,
fuck?
Yeah. Hummel just like and hits the water. I guess. If he hits the water.
So you hit the water, and you're a heavy guy, and you're wearing
For
gear.
you.
So you kind of quickly drop to the bottom of this little pond. You're kind of standing there because you're holding your breath. You're kind of looking around you, and you're about a foot below the surface of this little pond that you helped create.
Beautiful.
And you kind of look down in the water, and you see like a fracture of skull, kind of looking back up at you.
I wave at it. And then I reach down and like pick it up.
She's gonna, hey.
Yeah.
So as you kind of pick it up and look at it, you kind of look up while still kind of holding your breath. You see that the board that broke was directly above this little skull fragment.
Tilt my head at that and kind of just push off the bottom and start swimming to the top again with the skull in my hand.
Do what now?
Or I could just I hold the skull in my hand. I just push off the bottom of the pond and swim to the top. Swim to the surface.
Okay, so you kind of come to the surface with this little skull shard in your hand, and you're about right there to come up. So you have this little shard of someone's skull in your hand. You're all wet and everything else. Now what do you do?
I examine it. I don't know much about medicine, but does it look satyr in nature? Does it look more like, can I discern anything of it?
It looks like a victim of a C4 attack. Yeah, that kind of stands to reason.
Yeah, it's a satyr. Hello, old friend. I would apologize for your ending to this world, but you were attacking my then team I was responsible for, so you earned it.
Jesus Christ. Fucking what? Just grab skull shard. Fuck you, skull.
I'm just going to wait. Could you use No, you couldn't use bone to make a blade, could you?
Couldn't use what?
Could you use bone to make a blade?
You could.
Could I use this to make a
technically,
blade
yeah.
for the spear?
You could, sure. It would work okay.
I think I have an idea for you, actually. I think it would be fitting for you, murderous bitch. And I'm gonna start walking back around to the footbridge and, go to Rue.
I will say, though, you do see what might be the straightest branch you've ever seen in your life on this tree right here. Through the morning light, you kind of, as you walk around the edge of this little bridge, you see like the most perfectiest, straightest branch you've ever seen.
Alright, this is almost too convenient and matchy made in heavenly, but I won't kick a gift horse in the mouth, I guess. And Hummel
Yes.
walks over to the branch.
Did you just say kick a gift horse in the mouth? Or
Yes.
did I mishear you? Fuck. That poor horse.
I would never kick a gift horse in the mouth.
That's not the saying.
I would never kick a gift horse in the mouth. What do you and horses do?
Mouth.
What the fuck? was going
I
to put
don't know.
C4 on my horse. Nothing odd going on here.
It was bait. Right. I walk over to the stick. Is it? Can I reach it? Is it inconvenient enough?
You got to climb a few branches to get to it. It's not too hard. I mean, you're already pretty tall, so he's got to kind of like
Yeah.
wiggle up this tree a little bit and call it a day.
I set the skull at the base of the tree down real quick. I climb up. I pull out. Is it like a combat knife with a serrated end on one side?
Yeah.
I use that to start cutting the thing free.
So you're sawing away. Moon and Brew, back to you.
All right. I just gotta. Where the fuck did the? Where's the face? I can't find it. There it is.
The
Okay.
what?
I was kind of scrolling around the map trying to find the base again. I couldn't find it. I was lost.
Hey,
Oh,
Rue.
man. Yeah. What's up?
Moonin has update.
Oh. Talk to me.
Looks like command is sending Trenchcoat here on motorcycle.
Trench coat on motorcycle. Rue's racking his brain. Would he remember anything about that?
You? Not really.
I guess I gotta explain what Trenchcoat is.
Trenchcoat Mafia.
Investigators, they wear trench coat. Weird people.
I've never heard of that before, but
Weird
hey, I
people.
mean, they're more than welcome. I'd say, first things first, we do our best to make sure everything's orderly and decent, and when they get here, we'll just make everything as expedient for them as possible.
Should we lock Hummel up? He's kind of losing it.
I mean, I think he's fine. As long as he doesn't go dragging corpses up out of that crater, I think we'll be fine. You know, making unholy weaponry of ill repute. Yeah, I think we'll be fine if he doesn't do that.
Make a
Yes,
haunted
please.
spear or anything. That'd be awful.
Yeah. With that, I think I'm going to go over to the admissions building and get everything sort of organized and ready to be shown off to them.
All right.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think you two do whatever you need to do. Kumiko, if you'd like to prepare some snacks or something, then by all means go for it. And Munin, I guess be ready by the radio. We'll just keep a passive eye on the invisible horse. Has anything happened to it over the course of the night, Munin?
Nothing happened to it, right?
All right, cool.
Kumiko,
In that
prepare
case,
the
I'll head
finger
over and-
sandwiches.
In that case, I'll head
Alright.
on over and get everything organized, and I'll go to.
Moonin will go
sorry.
on Hummel. May need
Okay.
help.
All right. And we will head over to the admissions building to get to work.
Okay. So, Hummel, you're in the tree. You're kind of sawing away. You're kind of sawing away at this tree branch, and you hear a motorcycle in the distance to about the south of you.
All right. I look out upon the south of me for this individual on the motorcycle, kind of trying to like stay hidden in the tree a little bit, but also not like making it known that I'm hiding. Just trying to hide, but not being suspicious about
A
it.
guy in a tracksuit, sopping wet, trying to hide in a tree. You hope.
I said that I changed into my uniform.
Well,
I don't want to get in trouble.
Well, still, you're still sopping wet in a fucking tree.
That is true.
And I guess
Moonin.
Moonin lands down next to you too.
Oh, hey Moonin, I hear a motorcycle. I think the people are arriving.
Oh. It got here sooner than expected.
I have a really cool idea for a spear that I want to tell you about. I found a skull in the bottom of the pond, and I'm going to have Rue make a blade out of it.
Oh god.
Stop with the Discord login sounds, you bunch of degenerates. Anyway, ours. I got a Glock in my Ferrari. Jesus Christ.
You didn't prepare me for that.
God.
Let me show you guys. Hang on.
Don't.
You got a tight little man pussy on you, don't
I
you?
hate you. I hate you.
Oh,
You didn't have
Okay.
to do that. Anyway, Ars, as you're driving on your motorcycle, you get to about here. You can see the map still, yeah?
Yes, I can see the map.
Okay, you get about here. And you kind of see this tree kind of just waving back and forth, and kind of catches your eye, being a senior investigator. And as you kind of slow to a stop and look to your left, you see a fucking Goliath just trying to spider monkey in this tree, holding a big ass stick and a skull shard.
Skull shards at the bottom of the tree. Thank you. I set it down.
Right, there's above a skull shard a tree.
So, I guess Prudence, he kind of pauses and then glances over.
Hummel waves.
What are you doing?
I am trying to make a device for myself, and I found this branch particularly fitting for it.
Why are you in a tree, you numbskull?
I'm cutting the branch.
Why are you not at your assignment?
I was coming out to take a piss in the pond, and I just saw this branch over here, and I thought I would grab it real quick before heading back in.
Okay, what? Stop talking. Why do you even need the stick?
I am trying to make a spear. I am trying to. I had a sword before, and my compatriots sold it, and I feel like I am vulnerable when in a close quarters combat situation. I think I want something a little bit more than a knife. So I was just trying to make myself more useful to my team.
And that is the point of a rifle. You know, you have one, right? It's standard issue.
Yes. But there are times when enemy is really close, and rifle is unyieldy for a man of my size.
We're
Use
so
a
coming from you.
bayonet.
What was that?
Use a bayonet.
Oh yes, bayonet. I have the knife, but it's. I just thought it would.
Get out of the tree.
Okay, I'm getting out of the tree. Hummel crawls down.
A tree.
Hummel does not pick up the skull. Hummel does not pick up the skull. He doesn't even acknowledge it. I am Hummel. Hummel the Lesser. This is my compatriot Munen. And you will find the rest of Chalk 1 going about their business at the
So,
base.
Ars, you wouldn't assume Moon until Hummel literally pointed them out. So now you're aware of the harpy there. Fucking narc.
Copy. You as well. Out of the tree.
Moon and hears.
Okay, Ars,
Is there anyone else?
say any of your protocols. Go ahead.
I would rather wait until I'm surrounded by everyone, but this is fine enough. I'm Sergeant Prudence. I'm here on behalf of the Detective Subdivision, and I'm trying to figure out a few things, and if you would be so kind as to direct me to whoever leads this contingency, that would be nice.
Right, come right this way, buddy. And Hummel walks to the road and leads Prudence into Chalk 1.
So,
Moon and decide to be-
Watch out for that board there. It is very rotten. I thought we made
Goliath.
this.
Goliath,
Yes.
Stop.
Yes. I can't. I'm sorry.
Oh.
he just
Stop.
went, bro.
He was going to say, Goliath, stop.
There
Why
you go.
did you have a skull?
The skull over there. Oh, I found it in the lake, in the pond. I just thought it was a interesting thing. I wanted to bury it. It is the remains of a certain unfortunate individual.
So is this just a part of your hobby? Do you just carry around skulls? What is wrong with you?
So Hummel, you
No.
you should be aware that you're facing a senior investigator who just happens to be a sergeant. Prudence is wearing the black and brown trench coat that is known to strike absolute fear in anyone who dabbles in the unlawful aspects of life. As well, he's on a brand new motorcycle, the Harley WLA version, mind you. And again, you're also staring at a southern elf, so it's a little bit odd for you, Hummel, but you're doing well. Go ahead.
Right. Hummel, he's looking like he's being honest. He's just yeah, I was going to. I don't collect skulls. It was an unfortunate endeavor, an accident, and I was wanting to pay more respect to the individual involved.
Okay,
By
so
carrying
Hummel,
it
so hold on,
toward the tree.
real quick. Hummel, roll bluff, prudence, roll investigation, and brain power.
I have
Okay.
bluff. Shit.
Sorry, and cunning.
Forgot.
Sorry, investigation and
I
cunning.
forgot about this.
So you have no bluff and 3 moxie. Go ahead and roll there, Hummel.
Do I add the moxie?
You're rolling pure moxie there, brother. That's all you're doing.
It's fine. I already lost.
I already lost. It's fine. I already lost. So, Prudence, you see right through Hummel's lie.
A bit of an advice. If you value your job and value your life here, I would advise that you don't lie to me and be upfront. Okay?
Right. No, sorry. Everyone in my team has very cool magical gear, and I wanted to have something myself in that sphere of mine. So I thought if I took the skull and made it into it was of an enemy, like not like even a good enemy, like someone trying to hide from us and do bad things to my team. Like not any kind of disrespect to them. I just thought if I made the skull into a spearhead, it would make an interesting item. I'm just trying to fit in.
So
It's not any kind of disrespect,
a
but I
ro-
can see the disrespect now that I explain it to you.
So a real quick pause. Moonin and Kumiko and Rue, you guys can hear the motorcycle kind of thundering a bit in the distance. If y'all kind of look out the window towards Hummel, you see a guy on a motorcycle just fucking knife-handing Hummel like out of nowhere. It's odd in the distance.
This is very fitting.
Another bit of advice, since you seem to be a bit daft, you should be very careful when playing with parts of the dead. Otherwise, some may think you're an ember best.
No, I'm going to be honest. We encountered one of those very recently, actually. It is over here. I can take you to them if you want. I
Oh,
don't want to be
really?
part of them. Yes, we encountered one hiding in I know it sounds ridiculous, hiding in a horse. But
Very,
no, I'm
very,
not.
very,
I'm
very interesting. Stop talking. Get in the
right.
sidecar, Private.
Can Hummel fit?
You can kind of perch yourself in there, but you're pretty small, Goliath. So all of you on base see Hummel hop into the sidecar and then them start kind of rolling towards you. Due to the only
Up for
spot,
that board.
give me a driving check, Prudence.
Mm-hmm.
Just falls through the footbridge.
Using your shit, I don't know. Hold on a second here.
So can we get a meal?
Is it brain power or grit?
I gotta check real quick. My PDF's having a fucking seizure. Wake up, you. Fucking wake up, guy. Okay, let's see here. Drive is going to be in the D's. Give me a brain power. Yeah, brain power. Yeah.
10.
So
Unfortunate.
you see the hole, but you're like, meh, and you let it hit on Hummel's side, and Hummel, you catch that sidecar like right in the hips and chest. I'll call as a point of blunt damage. Fuck it, just poof.
Right. Oof.
And then you
You're
poke
right,
right about
Private.
here.
No, I'm fine. It's great.
So
Good.
so Prudence, you roll up. You see there are two centaurs over here having breakfast, which you're like, and then you see like in front of you see the fucking Havader just sitting here, and then a white feather knoll kind
I'm
of in
in
the
line
window.
at attention.
Correct. So Prudence, you do see the Havader. She is at like the position of attention, as best as a Havader can be, which you do find somewhat admirable.
Good. Goliath, go get the rest of your retinue all out here next
Yes,
to the Haveda.
Shake.
I
Yeah.
walk into Rue.
Damn it.
This man is terrifying.
Oh,
I whisper.
all right, of
I
course.
stand in.
And Rue will walk out and stand in formation. Welcome to Chalk 1. Sergeant, it's a pleasure to have you here. I trust that Homo and Munin treated you well on the way in.
Sure.
I'm sorry, could you repeat
Who are
that?
you?
I didn't hear you.
Who are you?
My name is Rue Bradshaw. I head up this contingent. One of us is missing at the moment. Seems he's still sleeping? What are we
When
trying
I
to say that Sugi's doing right now?
You-
There we go. Okay.
Bradshaw, when I'm asking who you are, I'm asking for your rank.
Fuck, what is my rank?
Shit.
I always forget what the
Moon is going to whisper,
What's
private
rank for
first
the-
class.
private first class, right. I am Private First Class Rue Bradshaw, sir. It's a pleasure to meet you. I apologize.
Sergeant Prudence. I was told that there was a corporal here in charge. Were there?
I don't believe we had a corporal in charge here.
Hummel.
Oh, was that you, Hummel?
No.
Oh, it wasn't me? Okay, cool.
Yes, we had Hummel in charge here for a little while until that mishap with the bridge, but command was changed over to me.
Prudence
By
glances
maybe-
over to Hummel and then says, "Congratulations, Bradshaw. You're now a corporal, and you're in lead charge here.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Goliath, you are now a private first class. Congratulations for the demotion.
That's a promotion.
Promotion. What was your rank?
After the incident, I out of game completely forget her. Molly demoted me to Buck Private.
Wise. Anyway, I was told that there are quite a few things here that has gathered my attention, including the underbrush Goliath that you happen to saw in half with a 50 cal, according to my reports.
Yes, I have a docket here of things that might catch your attention. If there are any other things, please let me know. And with your permission, I would approach and give you the docket. And he will hand you a docket that includes the Son, Goliath, horse, corpse thing, a Slaken's pedal, a contingent of rats living underneath the quarters, and the quintet of halflings. He would say, I have ranked things in order of what I believe would be most important to least important. The horse being the most important, and if you'd like, we can just take you right over there right now.
Prudence. So I guess Prudence will take the information that was presented and he'll read through it. What does happen there? What am I looking at, Guard?
1 second here.
So Prudence would flip through it for a few moments before saying, Bradshaw, talk me through this. Tell me about all these details. Lead me through the full timeline. I want to get a accurate summation of the events.
Yes, of course. That morning, the morning of the horse sawing, our compatriot Sugi here was sitting up in Tower A1, and he happened to notice a horse walking by that seemed to be trying to circumvent the post itself. It was alone, without tack, and he seemed to decide that it was rather suspicious, so he sawed the horse in half, thinking it was suspicious, and the Goliath corpse fell out. We did some investigation. The individual was trying to smuggle drugs, poisons, including some sodas, I think they're called, whatever they are, past the point and further into territory. We also found at least one item of extreme importance that we think is of extreme importance, plus another potion that was marked as being particularly deadly by Lugi's Lights.
The name of this potion, do you have any idea where else? Well, actually, where are these things?
Yes, they're in the admissions building. I already have them set up for you.
What is this?
Hoveda, what's your name?
This?
Kumoko, sir.
Go get them for me.
Yes, sir. Go in.
And they'll both be on that desk front and center, orderly as can be.
Is there any things that we would know to not pick up directly, like with hands? Use like a cloth or something? Or they're all fine?
All of it. Just use a cloth on all of it.
Yeah.
Don't touch the ring.
using a cloth or something. I'll come back out.
Mm,
Here they are, Sergeant.
yep, so Prudence will take a look at it then.
So what are you offering first,
Uh,
exactly?
The potion that Rue mentioned, the invisible liquid one.
So, Prudence, this potion is, as you kind of hold in your hand, it is completely see-through. Now, you can feel the weight of it, and you can feel the heat off the bottle. You can actually hear it slosh around, but you cannot see the liquid. The light doesn't even refract through the liquid itself. It just, for all intents and purposes, this vial or this potion bottle is visually empty.
strange. Would I know what it is just based off of that description?
You would have some inklings about it. I'll send you a DM.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Interesting. There should be another bottle with this. What is it?
If it was not with the others, sir, it may have been smashed.
Where are the others?
I brought out the crate of various poisons and sodas and other paraphernalia.
There was
And I
only
hand it
one
to him.
more bottle retrieved. It's the multicolored one.
So,
But didn't we have a
Prince.
bunch of poisons and stuff as well?
No, those were all shattered.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I misunderstood.
So, Prudence would go searching in the box of potions and all other neat knickknacks, and I guess he'll eventually fish out another one. Huh. Interesting. You said something about rings, correct?
Rue did, correct, sir.
Yes. What are they? Where are they? Are they in this box as well?
They're in like a little bag, right? Just a reminder for myself, because we don't want to touch them or something.
I think we only had the one silver ring that we were trying to handle with cloth.
No, there's the hoop and then there's the bag of rings.
Didn't we get the bag of rings from a passing Goliath cart?
Yes. It's contraband.
Right. No, I thought he handed that over to us willingly. Whatever. Yes, we do have it back in admissions. We received that from a passing Goliath as, I don't know, a passing gift. They seemed mostly
Lost
fine,
and
but
found.
Yes, lost and found. But we did receive a silver hoop type deal. Kumiko, did you bring that out?
Yes, it is in cloth, sir.
Hmm.
Hold
Well,
on.
consider my interest piqued because what you have here is a permanent invisibility potion as well as the antidote for it. Hand me the bag.
I will do.
Let's see here.
Well, I will say, it was good on your part, wise even not to drink this potion, because you would have been invisible forever. And I imagine for some of you, he looks at Hummel, that would have been quite inconvenient, but yeah, he opens the bag of rings.
So did you guys give him just like the bag of just weird ass rings that are all blank and shit, or like the actual like enchanted rings?
Right now, just a bag of regular rings.
Yeah. So
I
Prudence.
thought we were trying to give him the hoop.
Yes. So Prudence, you're holding a bag of just a random ass bag of rings. Like you see silver rings, gold rings, just they're basically just bands that go on fingers. This entire bag is full of.
What is this?
Contraband, given freely by a passing Goliath, you said?
Useless. Hold
Yes.
this. Kumoko, yes, hold this and give me the actual important rings, please.
Yes, sir. Ill-advised to touch this next one directly with skin-on-skin contact,
I'm
and I'll
aware.
give him the cloth
I'm
with
aware.
the silver hoop.
So when she hands this hoop to you, Prudence, all of you kind of see Prudence's like eyes narrow, and you see his hair kind of visually frizz out. Now, as you guys are kind of looking at Prudence, kind of look this ring over. What do the four of you do exactly?
Just shut up and watch. Just what are we
Yeah.
got? We're not idiots.
Pretty
I
well,
mean, we're
yeah.
idiots, but we're not that kind of idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Sticking to the don't speak until spoken to mindset.
Mm-hmm.
So, Prudence will just let out a frustrated breath, and he'll go digging into his pocket, and pull out a cigarette and quickly light it before he goes back to his motorcycle and brings out his investigative kit, producing a pair of tongs so he can pick it up. And he observes it for a moment. Disgusting. This is a underbush hoop. Has there been any sightings of necromancers or the like in this area?
I imagine the Goliath and the horse, but other than that, no.
None
Talking
plainly
dead?
identifiable.
Talking dead, ghosts, any of the like?
No.
Actually,
No,
at that, Prudence will take a look around himself. Because he has the ability to see and communicate with the spirits of the dead.
Yeah, there are a few spirits around here. There, Prudence. Two exactly. You
Oh shit.
As you kind of look around, you see a very pissed off dead satyr just fucking glaring at Hommel. And you also see a fat little portly fellow kind of standing by the bridge, kind of by the water, kind of looking on with interest. Oh, as well as the other 8 dead Veil Rider auxiliaries who died on this base. They're kind of standing behind, because you can see them, they can't. So, Prudence, you see 7 dead auxiliaries of varying races standing behind the living auxiliaries with their arms crossed, kind of bearing down on them.
I believe that. This is interesting.
Hmm.
You, Goliath, that
Yes.
satyr, what exactly did you do to upset them?
There was an incident where she was running our checkpoint.
Hold on, real quick,
it-
Hummel. Is Tommy with you?
No, God no. Well, oh crap, no, he always
This
is.
is an actual reason why I'm asking.
Unfortunately, yes, he is because Tomo always keeps Tommy on his shoulder.
So
Oh,
I'm going.
crap.
So Hummel, you gonna keep talking there, brother?
I want. She was running our checkpoint, and Komoko here was trying to catch up with them. She ran over Komoko, unleashed gas upon us, and just kept running. And I was trying to end the situation quicker than it could escalate into something more dangerous for my then team I was in command of. So I accidentally planted an entire brick of C4 instead of one charge in the back of the wagon and set it off. I meant to do only one charge. It was my first time. It was my mistake. There was no excusing it, and I apologize for my conduct. Hence
Yes,
the whole.
you should be apologizing. That is entirely incompetent, and you're an idiot. I'm surprised that you are even alive and breathing to this day.
My mother has said the same to me plenty of times throughout my life.
I'm sure she has. Anyway, you'll see Prudence just shake his head. What about the human standing over you? What is that story?
Halfling.
Nope, not a halfling.
The human. I have no idea about the human. It was just a satyr and a
Attached to the toy,
what?
the gondola toy.
I was given this in exchange for a wagon wheel. I can't remember the exact town's name. I am promise wholly unaware of any human attached to this toy. This is Tommy. He looks out for me.
So,
He has been a protector of mine.
so Prudence, you see the head I described look at Hommel, and as the lips kind of whisper, you kind of hear the stuffed toy kind of mutter something into Hommel's ear. Now, Hommel, the gondola is giving you the look out warning, but you feel as if it's kind of pointed towards Prudence.
Right. He means no harm. He is just what is it? A lookout for me and my compatriots here.
As
I see.
Darkseid
Well,
begins to
make
spin.
We'll make sure your lookout doesn't point his fangs towards me.
Oh no, he's harmless. He would know better.
Anyway, back to the important matters. Yeah, you'd see Prudence give Hummel a side eye towards Hummel's direction every so often. So apparently, Anderbest have been using animals to run their drugs and other paraphernalia, which is interesting and quite worrisome. Bradshaw, you have communication set up here, correct?
Yes, we do, sir.
No, lead me to it.
Absolutely. And Rue will lead him into the into the radio room. There we go. It's all right here, sir.
Moon's gonna follow because he doesn't like people touching his radio.
My backpack, my backpack. All right, so you're all in the radio room now.
Yep. It's all right here, sir. If you would like Munin to help you, I'm not trying to assume that you don't know how to use it, but if you would like Munin to handle it, by all means.
I'm sure Munin was perfectly capable of using it on his own. I'd rather not.
All right, Munin, please.
Am I calling for Prudence?
Yes.
Who is Moonin calling? Command?
Yes.
Cop Stormhorn?
Specifically context First Sergeant Burke.
Cop Storm... Chalk 1 to Cop Stormhorn, come in.
So as you so as you hear him say Stormhorn, you get your memory kind of jogged for a second there, Ars DM.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Press enter.
Wait, what does that mean?
You want Cop Dagger. So more or less, Prudence kind of corrects you. You need to try and call Cop Dagger instead. Cop Dagger is that first huge cop, just beyond first leg.
Sorry. Cop Stormhorn, disregard. Chalk 1 to Cop Dagger.
So it's a bit, it's like a soft minute. You're waiting for that radio, and eventually a word comes back and goes, "What?" And here a guy go, "Why is Cop? Well, why are you calling us? Did something happen again?"
Negative. Chalk 1 trying to contact First Sergeant Burke.
Oh, right. So First Sergeant left this morning. She left a staff sergeant in her stead. I'll go get him real quick. So again, another minute passes, and a newer voice comes onto the radio and you hear, "Please tell me Prudence has arrived at Chalk 1 alive."
Affirmative.
Yes, fortunately. How are you doing, First Sergeant? Or Staff Sergeant?
Yeah, so First Sergeant Book left us a little while ago, left me in charge. I don't want to be here, you don't want to be there, this is no place for Southern Elves.
Yes, it really is not a welcoming place, but unfortunately, I have fairly dire news that needs to be passed up to First Sergeant Burke. There's possible underbrush activity in the area.
Are you sure of that? You have absolute knowledge of it?
Well, I can say that the apparent ancient rings that the Chalk One retinue have found was an underbrush hoop.
Have you found the other rings as well? The 3 rings we were tasked to find in the first place, the ones that went missing.
At the moment, I've only investigated the first ring. I'll ask about the others later. But I just wanted to pass on the information because this may be a lot more interesting than we garnered. They may be utilizing undead animals to facilitate their drug moving operations.
Yes, well, the Anabesht are known for doing everything abhorrent to life, so it all kind of checks out then, doesn't it?
Indeed. But otherwise, I will continue my investigation. If there's nothing else, Staff Sergeant Lomick, I hope you have a pleasant day.
Oh, just be sure to grab some kind of sample or, fleshy. You know how Staff Sergeant Burke likes to have her flesh, her pound of flesh. If you can try and find a few scraps of that man's body and bring it back, that should be fine. Before we go, what'd you find on that Anderbest?
I have yet to actually observe the corpse. I will do so in a moment.
Oh, have you seen the rats? You remember their whole rat thing, right? The rat cult, the attack rats, the were rats, whatever the hell they are. Have you found those yet?
I've actually heard about the rats, but I have not seen hair nor hide of any sort of rat coats yet.
To be quite frank, I assume they're all high off their gourd on white feather libations when they saw the things, but while you're there, you might as well give a good check around. Look for, what do rats be in? Burrows or holes or whatever have you. Have a little nose around, and then be sure that these fellows at the Chalk One are up to snuff. For what I've heard, they're a bit of a loose cannon group. Apparently, there's some white feather leading them. Who's ever heard of such a thing?
Yes, well, thus far the white feather has proven to be the most competent, and we'll discuss this later. But there may be a Goliath that needs to have some disciplinary measures after I speak to some of the spirits around here.
Very well. I'll let you go. Be sure not to get any dog fur on your coat. Staff Sergeant Carmack out.
For what it's worth, Bradshaw, you are the most competent here, so...
Thank you very much, sir. I
Moonin
appreciate it.
hurt.
Oh.
Phil pat Moonin on the shoulder.
Wish Sugi was here.
Yes, speaking of the rings, I did forget to mention them in the docket. That is entirely my bad. We did recover 3 rings from a vastly larger rat while we were trying to save Hummel. At the moment, they're broken, but we can give them over to you if you'd like them.
Just tell me about these rats. What's going on with them? This rat cult?
It's not really a cult, I think. Kumiko, they've labeled Kumiko as their queen, essentially. She'd be the best to get a hold of them. I really only was able to get a hold of them on a fluke the other day.
He looks at you with the most what the fuck face imaginable.
It's...
And then
Sir,
he
please trust me, I swear to God I'm not high.
He just doesn't respond. He just walks out and says, Haveda,
Yes, sir.
There you go.
explain. Rat cults, what is going on?
Rat's old management has been dispatched, and new management seems to have been put in place. Much cleaner management, and they seem to be much more orderly now.
We have a direct radio line to them if you'd like to speak to them directly.
So, Prudence starts getting really, really close. Just leans in and says, "Management? Radio line. The rats talk. I advise you to explain more in detail, Veda."
The rats seem to be in possession of ways in which they can weave magic. She shows her rat ring of cunning. This was gifted to us so that we could better understand them, though certain ones are capable of speech in the common tongue.
He just kind of squints at you. "Hand me the ring."
I will do so.
Does it look or feel magical in any way?
So,
Just
so the thing is, this ring is perfectly enchanted, and I'm gonna send you a quick little DM that.
This is so fucking ridiculous.
I love that at every chance to get to show the flower. We even mentioned it, and we
Heads
still
up,
haven't
Chuckle
gotten
Fox,
to it.
big boy
since,
coming
like,
through.
Veda,
I
have
mentioned
you-
it by
Rat
name.
underscore Damon has activated a mule
Jesus
have you
potion.
been-
Christ.
I, the illustrious
Yeah,
Rat
so
Damon,
Prudence
Prince
will
of the Rats,
l-
will greet and meet
like
with Inquisitor
observe,
Prudence
well,
personally.
inspect
Along with my
the
retinue
ring
of
for a
5
few
yellow
moments
mohawk rats,
before saying,
we will arrive
Veda,
with
have you been
presents for the Rat
comforting with
Queen and Inquisitor Prudence.
Fey contingencies, out of curiosity?
Not to my knowledge, sir. My last encounter with Fae resulted in my current state and injuries.
Well, it's nearly perfect. As far as Fey...
So, Prudence, first I'll read the DM. And Prudence, as you're discussing with Kumiko, you hear, "It is not she you want, Southern Elf." And all of you kind of look over to here, and on this crate is what Kumiko knows is the Prince of Rats. And
God.
And
oh
but-
my fucking
and
god.
and flanking this Prince of Rats is 5 yellow mohawk rats. Prudence, how do you react?
He just kind of turns around and just tilts his head slightly. Is
Rue's already nodding his head in anticipation of the question.
what?
Chad, I hate you. This rat goes, "Yes, it is I, Prince Damon."
Oh my god, it's Rat Damon.
Yes. Well, Prince Damon, you are currently in a military installation, and I would have to ask you to leave.
You trying to intimidate or persuade him?
Persuade him.
Roll me persuasion and moxie.
Cheese to meet you.
23. He is a prince. I'll give him a +5 to this. Someone's got a mic cracking up on us.
I don't know who. I don't think it's me.
No, Komoko's lighting up.
Come on,
It's Kumiko. So, the rat, I'm gonna call him Rat Damon. Prince Damon kind of wilts under. He goes, "Oh, you, but we were here first."
Yes, well, we have guns.
I don't see a gun on you, Southern Elf.
He pulls out.
Yeah. So,
he
you get-
pulls out his silence Makarov.
Yeah, so you guys see him pull out a fully silenced Makarov with a big ass can on it, and his little rat goes, "Oh, I see. You do have a gun on you. Oh, it's and you see him like like the rat hand touching finger thing. Like, oh, I see. You have a gun. Uh,
For future reference, I would advise you to stay away from military installations, or otherwise you might get shot. Be glad that I'm here, or because I'm kinder than most.
Technically, Mr. Southern Elf, if we were under the ground, would there still be on installation or simply under it?
How about you make your nest somewhere else? For all of our sakes.
If I
Uh,
don't,
Can I
I-
raise my hand?
Hummel raises his hand too.
so Prudence, as you're pointing a gun at a rat, you hear these two arms slowly raised in the air.
He glances at them but ignores them.
Sir, if I may cut in respectfully, they were instrumental in recovering the corpse of the Goliath horse thing. They have been very helpful. They also managed to dispatch a spy contingent that was watching the base.
And they also may be influenced by Fey magic. You don't know this now, do you?
I was unaware of this, sir.
Yes. Well, hold on. Did you say spy contingent?
Yes, and he would withdraw the image of the Foot Cult banner logo thing that we got off the guy. They were watching the base for some reason up on the hill, and he'd point out in sort of shit out in this general direction. They were watching the base for some reason. We're not entirely sure why.
Stop talking. You would see Prudence put a hand on his face and just like audibly exhale. And it's just, I know of this spy contingency. Why they're out here and active is unknown to me, but that is annoying. Very annoying.
Yes, and we rats will also move our den off the installation, and definitely not do anything else. Rat Damon out. And you see this rat can give you like finger guns and like jumps off the box.
Rat Damon out. I love it.
I love him.
Yeah. Prudence holsters his gun again and says, Haveda,
Yes, sir.
why?
Why?
Kumoko like blue screens a little bit. Well, sir, after the demise of their previous leadership, they have been quite helpful. More like a civilian contracting.
Prudence just about face turns and just before he completely walks away, he's just saying, rats cannot be contractors. Haveda, do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Good. Bradshaw,
Sir.
have you seen any more signs of this foot cult?
Well, there was a halfling a little while ago, a rather portly fellow who tried to jump that crater. He tried to rush past the checkpost and, well, snapped his neck on the landing.
So
In a cart, I might add.
you guys see Prudence's eye kind of twitch because there's a ghost going, they're talking about me. It's me they're talking about. And you see this ghost is like, in front of Prudence, like pointing at himself. It's me. They're talking about me right here. And you see Prudence trying to not look at the ghost.
Other than that, I think he was the only one here. Allow me one moment to check through my notes. And
Pull out a little
he would
notebook.
flip through a little book. Yeah. He's got notes on everybody who's come through this checkpoint so far.
Let's check my notes real
Yes,
quick.
he is the only one that I can see.
I see.
Muna knows of one more.
Oh, was there?
The merchant on the way here had the foot symbol on his cart.
The Goliath?
Merchant?
Yeah, when on the way to Chalk 1, we ran into merchant with foot symbol.
You. Never mind.
I have no idea. I
Never
have
mind.
no idea what's actually going on here, but it's making my I don't want to be here anymore.
We're mind breaking the investigator.
I will be
I
here
love
no
how,
more,
like-
boss.
I love how like we've been like so problematic for the Veil Riders, but yet like there's reason. Like they're kind of
Yeah.
starting to see that the reason why we've been so problematic.
It's not entirely our fault.
Yeah,
Things
it's
just
probably-
happen around us.
Is Prudence actively getting on his motorcycle to leave?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Could you imagine? Just walks away. Fuck this. I'm out of here.
No, you see him go to his motorcycle and reach into the sidecar, and then reach into a bag, pull out some gloves, and put them on, and say, "All right, show me the underbrush corpse."
Absolutely, sir. I'll lead him out towards where the flowered and speared corpse of this horse is.
So, Prudence, you round around the corner of that little wall right there, and you see out in the field there, you see that there's a fucking floating stick and like what appears to be a powdering of flour or sugar, you can't tell, but it's vaguely horse shaped. And
Heads
yeah,
up,
how do you feel about that?
Chucklefucks, big boy coming through.
Cody has activated a mule potion.
What is
Courtesy of
wrong with
Purple,
you people?
Another naked
Well, we had to
halfling
mark it
tries
out
to
somehow.
streak
There's
through Chop
an
One.
area of poison that we can't walk over.
Okay. Goliath,
Yes.
go get the body.
Oh.
Classic
How?
private.
Right.
Hummel, careful. It's covered in poison.
Oh, I know. I slowly walk out towards the body. Where's the body? Do we even mark it somewhere?
Here, hold on.
Yeah.
It's right here. There.
Rue will kind of walk over to the side because I remember there was sort of like a cone type shape. He will point out sort of like the shortest route to the corpse. Hummel, you could walk through here and get it very quickly.
Right. Thank you. I walk through and I do I get any gloves? Do you want me to pick it up?
Hurry up, Goliath.
All right. I grab the legs. I grab a leg and just start pulling. And I know
Well,
it's
thing
two
is,
halves.
you can't quite tell where the leg. Hummel, why is your PFP a fucking furry? Why is it?
I
No
need to see
syrup.
this.
If you watch the stream, I hope you appreciate the protogen holding a grenade.
Why the protogen? I have like 13 of those fucks on my Discord. I'm like, oh my god, what is this?
That's exactly why. I'm saying hi to them.
Jesus. Anyway, roll me a cunning save just because you pissed me off.
Yes, Broken 3 Prudence is about to have an aneurysm.
So you grab the leg, and then something cuts your finger.
I'm going to die.
So let's see
I
here.
look at Prudence. I look at Rue. Rue, I have appeared to have cut myself on something of unseen nature and poison.
Yes, of course. Bring it here. Just bring it here. Stop talking. Bring it here.
The
So
corpse or my finger?
So
Your finger.
So hold on.
Hummel-
As Hummel says that, the corpse of my finger. I'm gonna roll here. /R.
Oh no.
1d37. 34. Oh.
Uh-oh.
So you go to so Hummel, you stand up and you feel more tactically sound than ever, and you realize, wait, I should just grab like a shovel and some rope and kind of loop it around the horse's leg and then drag it back.
I do that. Can I get a shovel and some rope real quick to get this in a more smart manner?
Are you going to waste my time anymore?
That's what I was worried about.
No. Go get
Thank
it
you.
now.
Hummel runs.
I
So-
guess as Hummel is passing by, you'll see Prudence rummaging in his trench coat. He pulls out a little silver little box and opens it up and pulls out a very special cigarette. He just puts it to his
So Rue, you would recognize that cigarette in a fucking instant.
Is it weed? This
You
is
get-
weed.
Prudence got that stanky tanky.
Prudence smoking the stanky danky on the job. I need disciplinary action. I'm not saying that in character.
I like your
Hummel-
taste, sir. It's
Hummel-
very good.
Hummel kind of crinkles his nose as he runs past and grabs the rope and shovel, and then I come
Yes.
back.
Well, it's good for stressful moments, Bradshaw.
Understandable. Hummel, once you get that back, let me look at your finger. I need to double check it.
Right. I do the do. Wrap it around the leg and start
So
pulling.
as Hummel starts pulling, Prudence, you hear the crinkling and crackling and noises of this corpse being dragged backwards, and like it's a sound of just pain and annoyance because Prudence, the fucking body's invisible, and you can't even hear or see the bottles that are breaking inside of it or that are broken, and more or less you kind of see the kind of fat little halfling ghost kind of like make a scowl down at this long smear, and he goes, "There's poison everywhere. It's all over it's everywhere. The grass is never gonna grow great this way."
So may I be of a suggestion here? Did you say you had the antidote for an invisibility potion?
Hold on.
Not actually. Yeah.
Do we wish to pour it on this scene and maybe not kill ourselves?
No, I'd rather not waste it over this.
Right.
And specifically, we would need the exact antidote because they are 1-to-1. If you use one potion, you'd have to have one specific antidote.
Right.
Yes.
That's awful inconvenient.
Yes, well, that's how life is sometimes, is it not?
Yes, life is hard and then you die.
Well,
All right, we'll get it over here.
I show my finger to Rue after moving this horse into position. What are we trying to accomplish bringing the body over here if we can't see anything?
I mean, getting it
I
out
say
of
to
the
Rue. I say to
poison
Rue
field.
quietly.
Well, getting it out of the poison field to start with, so that Sergeant Prudence can have a look at it. As he's kind of looking over Hommel's finger, does it look okay, or is it like starting to fester? Oh shit!
Yeah,
Who the fuck is
dumbasses.
one-shot Fred?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I am juggling many things, yet boy. That'd be 16, 18 seconds divided by 6. That's 3, correct?
Yeah.
3 rounds. Well, it'd be okay. So Prudence, as Hummel kind of drops off this wet, invisible thing in front of you, you kind of look down at it, and as you take and Prudence, as you take a long, deep drag from your libation, as you exhale out the smoke, you do feel your skin crawl.
get back in the base.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Everyone into the base.
Now!
Dragging Hummel along.
Get in the base now! Get in the base! Get to the chopper!
Get to cover right now!
Into cover.
So,
Into the admissions building.
so you all get in the cover,
Somebody
right?
has to move Sugi.
And so y'all, it takes about 5 seconds to get on base. Moonen's there before everyone because he has fucking wings, obviously. But y'all get on base, and you're waiting there, and you can feel the heartbeats because Prudence was like, "Get the fuck on base," and y'all ran on base. Prudence is fucking hauling ass. The Centaur's like, "Hey, what's going on?" as y'all walking by.
Yeah, Rue would make a note of telling them, get under cover.
They kind of trot over to the little building over here, but oh no, it would. Hold on, oh, 1, 2, 3.
Is Brick gonna die? Brick might die.
Okay, interesting. So, actually, no, it's inaccurate. Hold on, real quick. Forgot because I'm trying to do where I would be. I guess with 1 second, guys. 1 second. I gotta talk to my fucking OPFOR.
Great.
There you
Tickets ticking by.
go.
Oh, how are
Oh,
we doing today?
It was for the fuel. Okay, so
Pretty good.
if that so
Somebody take
so,
this
so
fucking power pedal.
do what? Oh, flower pedal.
I can't say.
Take the death
words.
pedal. Take the death pedal. So
For fuck's sake.
you wait.
The longer
So
we have this, more likely we are to be branded as criminals.
you would need a base 16 to have an accurate shot on that location.
You can hear you.
I know. I'm talking to myself.
Okay, good.
So it was not met. It was low.
Can someone put Suki inside?
Oh, Sugi's
Put
fine.
him away for now.
Suki fall
Suki's under
down.
the bed.
And
Siggy was over on the bench.
Sugi sleep.
so the centaur here. Yeah, centaur there.
Just explodes. Full on.
Funny you mention that. So you guys are sitting there waiting, and you're looking, and you're watching, and you got and Moonin, you hear first. You hear, and there's a slight pause as something passes over your head, and you feel the hot wave of the explosion kind of push you out of that tree and over to here, Moonin. You land here, as this area right here fucking detonates. Let's see here, and mortar round has a 15-foot destruction radius.
And Moonin would know what a mortar round is. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. This mortar hits right here and it obliterates this fucking building. Let's
Damn.
see here.
Our truck.
Our truck, the centaurs.
He-
He goes, oh man, our truck. There are 3 civilians in that
On
building.
centaurs, I guess.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, and those guys. Shit, that sucks. Okay, both centaur are obliterated by this mortar strike. So this building just detonates. Is fucking hay, and the hay roof goes flying. Wood splinters go everywhere. Your fucking the glass on the truck is shattered. There's wooden shards flung to the canopy, as well as the scattered parts of centaurs currently raining over the fucking base. Rue, you hear something wet slap the top of the roof where you are. And you see something red smear down along the window right here and slap the ground.
They were just set free!
Yeah. Fuck.
Go-
Staying inside for a little while longer, does anything else come raining down?
So, real quick. Okay. Okay.
I was trying to find a horse exploding. I'm sorry. That's the gift I found.
Got you.
Mhm.
Okay. Deviation on the first one. Bit deviation takes you on the second one. No deviation. The first bit of deviation, a round lands right here. Explodes. Takes out a huge chunk of the ground, and the earth and the hill kind of explodes out from there. And then the other hits right here. And more or less, you guys hear the window to the radio room shatter, and the window shatters and throws the radio room covered in glass, as well as completely demolishing your radio antenna and kind of damaging your radio as well. So first it's boom, 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 as 3 mortar rounds land, destroying the shed, damaging the vehicles, kind of missing the side of the hill there, and just obliterating your radio. Now we're going to go into initiative order here. 1 second.
I was gonna say, has Moonin recovered yet from?
Oh, yeah. Well, this is all happening roughly at the exact same time. So basically, it'd be a hang fire, hang fire, hang fire. By the time the 3rd round lands, you'd be on your feet, Moonin.
Okay, he's gonna panic run to this tree.
My tree is safe. Safety tree. Okay. We're going to add these 3 goobers.
No, I guess it'd be part of
Oh,
the
it
initiative.
didn't roll. Okay.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. So, Prudence, you are currently up first.
Oh, okay. So, what Prudence will do is actually he'll look around. Are any of the spirits of the prior contingency for Chalk 1 here?
There are 2 there.
All right. So he'll look to them and say, "Could you go?" Well, he'll say, "Go out and figure out whoever's shooting at us."
Roll persuasion. Or you can try to intimidate using your rank.
Persuasion, because they're dead. They don't care about rank anymore.
Hey, guard, I'm not on the initiative tracker.
I'll get you, don't worry. You see one of them kind of shrug, and one kind of walks out this direction here.
Please hurry. But beyond that, he'll just honestly, it's fucking mortar fire, man. Not gonna be able to do much for mortar fire. So
I love chat. Is Red David okay? Thanks, chat. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I guess he'll just find a place to take cover.
Okay.
And turn there.
You do see, Prudence, that right there through the window, your motorbike is a little bit marred with damage, but still functional. Moonin, you're up.
Good. I still have a way to get away from this hellhole.
The first thing Moonin's going to do is he's going to radio Firebase, make sure it's not friendly fire. Chalk 1 to Firebase, come in.
So,
Tower's been destroyed.
yeah, so you're using basically just your little hand radio, and it's not running off your tower. Yeah. So is it a pocket popper, or is it something else?
No, it's the Radio Man's radio.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm a Radio Man.
Yeah, one second here. I gotta double check what that radio is. Is it a bread bag? What is it? Where's the fucking thing? It is a DD152. Oh, it's a man pack, but your man pack is on you because you're a harpy. So a man pack should reach your fucking fire team just fine, I reckon. So you call in and they go, "Hey, what's going on? You okay?"
Chalk 1 under mortar fire. Is that Firebase?
No, it's not us. We've had no calls for fire.
All right. Well, warning: Chalk 1 is under fire, and he's gonna stand by.
Here we go.
So
okay. Go ahead.
I don't see any enemies, so I'm just gonna hold an action, just a full auto, just in case.
Gotcha. You're gonna hold an action for full auto.
And then try to hide in my tree.
Got you. Go ahead and subtract your AP from your tracker. Klepper, you're up. So you're going to see us kind of talking to the OPFOR, chat and players. Just kind of bear with us here.
Okay.
Where's Klepper's fucking weapon, though? Okay. It's gotta feel weird for you players, right?
A little bit.
A little bit.
It's okay, yeah. It's an interesting kind of weird.
Shit. 50. Fuck me.
Hey, how do we make it so it stops dragging us over there whenever they talk?
It's a hold on, fuck it.
It's all good.
Nah,
It's all good.
I'm gonna do this. Hold on. You guys, stay here. Right back.
All right.
Okay, that fucking super annoying. Okay, you're gonna do your spell. You said.
Yes.
Okay, you said it'd be the
I'm
element
gonna
trap.
use 7 HP.
Okay, do your roll. And when you drug like on the ground, on a branch, on a stone, what are you doing with it?
Yeah, on a stone.
Okay. So yeah, so it'd be 1d20 plus 5.
Plus 5, yeah.
I realized he's my brain power, so actually it's going to be a...
Holy
Ooh.
shit. Okay, that is a massive fucking trap then. What element?
I will be making it electricity or lightning,
What a dickhead.
and I will be retreating back up using a. I'll go with. That's 5 per, so that'd be 6 AP to get back up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm using 6 AP to move.
I don't have control over that spread that you have.
Okay, so you do your movement, a spell, and that's it?
I move back up to the hill.
Give me a stealth check and cunning, please. Cause they ain't finding fucking clever. Holy shit.
They aren't finding me either.
54, baby! You're still hidden, man.
28. All right. And that leaves Kimiko. Kimiko, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay. Let me see. I have a plan. How thick are these floors, considering what we know is beneath them?
I mean, they're solid wood floors.
Okay. Well, there's a window there anyway. I will call to the next room to Prudence. Do you have much in the way of fighting?
Does it look like I do?
All right. Get outside through the window in this room. Along the side near the fireplace, there's a hole. You have the rat ring of cunning. Go in there, tell them the rat queen sent you, and I'm gonna run outside. Oh fuck! How do we track distance again?
The ruler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, it's not snapped to anything.
Hold control. Can you turn on the
Hold
grid?
control.
Yeah, hold on here. I'll talk on grid for you.
Thank you.
Configure grid square.
Get in the
Done.
rat hole.
Get in the rat hole, boy. Protect you. Rats will protect you, boy.
Okay. So 3, 5.
I went to chalk one and threw in the rat hole.
Yeah.
I went to chalk one and all I got was the rat hole.
From the doorway, can I see anything?
I will allow you to roll a investigation and cunning, but you got some big numbers to beat.
Okie dokie. Better than nothing.
Don't you fall out okie dokie me. Yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay.
Oh, there's more
yeah.
circles.
No, you're fine. I just tracking.
Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, I think those are just the circles that previously detonated.
Where is my character sheet? There it is.
Anything else? Can we go?
Yeah, I'll move over here.
Okay.
Fuck the building that's getting mortared currently.
Yeah.
That's all my movement, and I'll just hold until I see an enemy for
Gotcha.
firing on them.
Rue, you're up.
Alright, so jumping down to below this window, just to be out of any kind of eye shot, he is going to, let's see, do I still have that? I do indeed. He's going to use some of the heat eye and kind of glance, just kind of barely pop his head up to the window, just enough to see out the window and out into
Just
the
eyes and ears popping over it.
yeah.
Okay.
Am I able to see anybody through this window?
Now,
Any heat signatures?
I'm going
Anybody in
to
particular?
still require you to roll investigation, which you don't have. So go ahead and roll me cunning then.
Okay. Would I be able to do so at advantage because of the heat eye?
I would say no, because I'm going to give you something better.
Okay.
Hey, that
Oh,
was
shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you see a... Where's that fucker at? There he is. Clipper. Why are the two one-shot Freds? What's going on here? Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, there he is. So you see a heat signature right here.
Okay.
It's very faint and very, very small, but you do see its glow.
All right. Can I get a general sort of distance on it? Can I gauge how far away it is?
Give me a brain power check.
Okie dokie.
And you have no map reading. Yes, there's brain power.
Yep. Damn.
I mean, it's pretty far away. At least
I can
300
at least
meters.
point to that ridge and say, up on that ridge.
Yeah, yeah. Up on that ridge right there.
Okay.
That's enough for an artillery strike.
Yeah.
Just obliterate that ridge.
I will
So,
say, though, to the OPFOR, something, but Rue, go ahead.
Okay. Rue would call in to Moonin with the pocket popper, say, up on the ridge, out pretty far, topmost ridge, there's a heat signature up there, maybe the combatants, and he'll send the same message to Hummel.
Okay.
So I got this.
Moonin will whisper. Moonin hears.
Okay,
All right.
Clipper.
And assuming that I see Kumiko come in through the open door, he would tell Kumiko the same. They're up on the ridge, topmost. At least one of them is. I can only see the one heat signature.
Got it.
And once he's done spotting out, he is going to duck back down below the window to stay out of eyesight, and kind of back up a little bit to put some distance between him and the wall.
Okay. Chat, that's mean.
Uh-oh.
Hummel, you're up.
Uh-oh.
Right. The ridge. Hummel is going to pop up to the topmost level because he hunkered down the lower. He's gonna rack Sugi's 50 caliber machine gun. I don't have the stats for that in front of me right now.
You're
How
fine.
far can it shoot?
Let's see here. The M2 can shoot up to 500 feet max, 200 effective.
500 feet max, 200 effective.
Now
Shit.
go ahead and add a 2 to your sheet real quick. Hold on. Drag, drop. Drag and drop it.
500 feet max, 200 effective. All right, Hummel. Oh wait. How tall is this ridge right here, though?
You can just see from your tower, because remember you're on a hill as well. You can just see over that ridge. You can just kind of make out where Rue was pointing to.
Right. So Hummel racks a machine gun and just opens fire. I can't remember what covering fire is, but I'm just
Now,
going
do
to.
you want to do like suppressive fire?
Well, you know what? Well, yes. I'm also smart, and I have heat eye too. And I have Thomas. So I'm gonna use a heat eye. I'm gonna rub a little bit of heat eye on my under my eyes, and I'm like, Thomas, this is very important. You need to keep the base safe, okay? Can you help me see where the enemy is? And I'm going to try and spot the enemy.
So you feel Tommy's eye drag you right here.
And I just lay into it with the machine gun.
What kind of shot?
50 cal. Read them out to me real quick. I don't know that part of the sheet open.
There's normal shots, aim shots, suppressive fire, full auto, hammered pairs.
Full auto.
Okay, now from where Klepper is extremely dug in. Klepper has a DR of 32. So you're rolling with a -5 at whatever you roll to hit that target.
Right. Okay. I'll use, and I can't switch to covering fire after I do full auto for a charge.
You can. It'll just take up the rest of your charges.
That's completely fine. So I would do full auto for my first thing, and then I'll do suppressive.
So how many charges for that first full auto barrage? You should have 24, I believe. 25.
I would do 13 charges.
Okay. For the full auto?
Yeah, yeah, 13 charges of full auto.
And 12 for
So
suppressive.
roll.
So you're gonna roll to
12 for
attack.
suppressive,
Yeah, so you're gonna roll to attack at -5. We'll roll to attack with a full auto profile. 13 times.
Right. Combat. MP5. Do I just roll with heavy machine guns under skills? Machine guns.
So this uses heavy weapons.
Heavy
So
weapons.
it should.
Oh, okay, I have a +4 to that as
so
well.
it should tie in automatically, allegedly.
It's saying I have a +3 here, and I have a +4 under my skills.
Is that including the aim shot? Oh, sorry. I mean, hold on real quick. Go to your combat. Go into your M2. You choose that. You need to choose full auto.
Oh, M2. There it is. There it is.
Yeah,
I got
M2,
it. I got
there
it
you
now.
go. Yeah, it should need +4.
Okay, cool. Then I will open up fire with.
Oh, also, it is maximum range. So on the bottom of the sheet there, it says range. It says the maximum. But you're going to have your modifiers additionally, even more, rounding up.
Ooh.
And you're going to click full auto and roll to attack. So you're rolling at a +1.
Alright, cool. That's fine. 12 times. 1.
Miss. Miss. Jam. Jam. Stop.
Sorry.
It is. So y'all hear y'all hear the tower open up right above you. Just fucking the fucking 50 cal opening up on someone in the distance, and these short little bursts. And you hear something go click, and you hear a fuck from Hummel because Hummel has jammed the gun.
Yeah.
So real quick here, that was a 5, was it not?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, which is not great. Not great, Hummel. Fuck off, PDF reader. All right. Go to the jams. Go to the jams. Go to the jams. There we go. So your thing is heavily jammed. You need to roll a DC 18 mechanics or brain power check to unjam it.
I don't have any mechanics, so it's just brain power.
Yeah.
Oh, just short.
Yeah. So you're currently going to spend your turn trying to unjam the 50 cal.
Right. Is there at least tracer fire that anyone saw?
Yes. The base would have seen you lacing into shots over towards that little target there. And real quick, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Alright.
Who the hell is Klepper?
That's Sunny.
Sonny, your tree is getting fucking shredded by 50 cal rounds, and it abruptly stops.
So like I imagine Klepper is holding his fucking breath. It's just like I'm about to get fucking shredded.
Yeah,
It's
like
huh?
rounds just whack, 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 whack over your head, like just tearing apart tree limbs are running down on top of you. Then it just stops. Boop, 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 boop.
Like I'm like he would poke his head, but instead Klepper is like a trained merc. He's going whenever his turn comes up, he's gonna start just low crawling away from here
Gotcha.
to a bit of a tree.
What else I can do?
All right, Prudence, you're up.
Okay, so he's not going to listen to what weird thing Kumoko just said, and
You're not
instead,
gonna get in the rat hole?
no,
You're
I am not getting your rat hole.
Aww.
and instead gonna just like 15, 20, 25, 30, 1 AP, 2 AP. He's gonna just shove Prudence out of the way. Well, shove past Prudence because I don't think he can shove Prudence out the way.
Your Prudence.
I mean, bleh, Kumiko, bleh, my brain.
You're good.
It's all good.
And then he's gonna just like kind of go down and say, "What the hell is going on?" And what is that on your face?
It's heat eye. I managed to spot out one of their heat signatures. It looks like maybe Hummel managed to spot another. I don't know exactly what's going on. This was completely without warning. There's at least 2 up there. I don't know if there are any more, but I'm staying down here just in case they have a sniper. They're staying at long range, though.
who has authorization to call in artillery?
Likely Moonin, but he's right out there inside that tree. Actually, would I have spotted Moonin flying to that tree guard?
You would not have known.
No. Moonin would, but I don't know exactly where he is. I just raided in their location to him a second ago, though.
Let him know. And
Yes.
give me whatever that heat is. Whatever.
Absolutely, here you go, sir. And he's going to offer, there are still 4 doses of the heat eye left over.
I guess, is that an AP to apply it?
It is, yes.
Alright, so he does that. I'm going to get a look himself to see if he can more accurately
You're fine, go
identify
ahead.
where the people are. So, okay, is that an investigation check?
Investigation and cunning.
Investigation and cunning. Cunning. Advantage.
Yep. Okay. So you see out. And you can just barely make out these little shimmering orbs of. Ironic that Ars is doing this, knowing your past. You see, like you see a little orb right here and a little orb right here. So one here, one here.
Let Muna know that there are two out there. Well, you've already identified them. They're in upper left on that ridge. Let them know and call in artillery immediately.
Oh, you're spotting a third one? Okay, yeah, I'll let Moonin know. And,
I'll let
Rue
Moonin
will...
know.
Yeah. Actually, no, I gotta wait until my turn to radio that in. Okay.
Yep. So, Prudence, you're all done?
Beyond that, he would, one AP? 2 AP. And then jump under the table. And then I'm done.
Moonin, you're up.
All right. Can I see anything? I saw the fire in that general direction.
So you would have seen the gunfire kind of releasing tracers past you towards the hill. You would have seen the tracers hitting somewhere in this area over here.
What do I need to? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, I'm out of turn. My bad.
What do I need to roll to make it to see if I can spot anything?
You'd be rolling investigation and cunning, but you don't have heat eye, so we'll see what you roll up.
Get any kind of bonus because of tracer fire?
I'll see what your rolls up.
Okay.
Oh, they're not roll.
Not yet. There you go.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're kind of holding onto that tree. Like, you kind of see the tracer go over past your shoulder there, but you don't feel keen to look up and see where they're landing.
Okay, I'll make a guess and call artillery fire on that hill. Now, it's outside my grid map.
You would so basically you would be able to direct it towards there using your grid map.
Chalk 1 to firebase. Come into firebase.
Go ahead, Chalk 1.
Chalk 1 requesting support fire. HE. Unknown OPFOR. I'll give him what I estimate the coordinates is.
Okay.
Fire for effect.
So first roll me communications and brain power. Or is it Moxie? Fuck. Hold on. I don't know my rules. 1 second.
Oh no.
Dude, same.
Dude,
No,
same.
literally same. I'm making my own system, same.
Yeah, brain power. I play too many games. 19. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't know why you rolled it twice. Oh, there you go. So 28. So yeah. And now go ahead and roll me.
I don't know why I rolled twice.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me 2d6 plus 2. Now roll for deviation. Okay. Yeah, boy. So yeah, Mooning gonna roll 2d6 plus 2 for the time the rounds land on target.
And we'll add the plus 2 to that.
So 9, 10, 11. It'll be coming in the end of 2 turns from now. So end of turn 4.
Okay,
Alright.
and what's the ground around me?
Do what now?
What is the ground behind? Is it grass or
Grass, yeah.
okay? Moonen's gonna jump down. They may have saw him and crawl to this tree with his ghillie suit on.
Oh yeah, roll an extra die for a shatter.
No, not for.
There's no shatter that.
Yeah, not for shatter there.
Oh,
That-
okay.
That's just time. Shattering would punish the roll, not help it out. All right.
Okay.
So, so Moonin, go ahead and roll me a stealth and cunning, please. As you're kind of crawling along there.
No, this is with advantage, right?
Yes. So your your DC is 23. I'll call it DC 28 due to the foliage. In fact, you're a brush brother. All right. Anything else, Moon?
He's gonna hold the action and full auto in case someone gets close.
All right. You're back, guys.
All right.
Talk to the enemy. All right. Klepper, you're up.
Me?
Yep.
Okay, so if I low crawl, that's taking my full 35 or is it shorter?
It's halved.
Okay, so would it be up or low? So 20 or 15?
It'd be up high, 20.
Okay. I'm gonna try to low crawl to the next tree that's not destroyed. Stealthily still. So I don't hoping not get spotted.
Okay.
Okay. Gonna roll my stealth check.
Do any of you dicks got rifles? Is it all fucking crossbows and shit?
Crusaders.
No,
want
I have a rifle.
Okay.
I'm bringing the pain soon.
Yep, so 38 is your
Honestly,
DC.
Crusader might just one tap one of them.
Yeah.
That's the main reason why we didn't go for rifles.
Okay, so Klepper, you crawl along. Now what?
So ideally we're trying to start moving out, but I was gonna keep holding, a ready shot with the bow.
Got you. All right.
Theoretically, can I just say that if someone does get into sideline, I can AP dunk them all with arrows?
Sure. Go and prep up like
It'd be
all
like
the shots.
40 feet of range.
Yeah.
They'd have to get pretty close.
If they do that, I'll be shocked. But Scout, you're up now.
Scout is going to move northward, also stealthily, 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And he will be popping a standard health potion,
Got you.
which is, I believe, double check. Potion.
Go stealth, boy. That's different. What are we saying, stealthily?
Okay, so
I stealth stuffily.
2d10 plus 5.
Yep.
Oh, my nitpick. Did you fix the PDF issue?
The what?
I caught it last night
What?
with the hyperlinks.
Oh, I'll get it fixed in the next little update.
Okay.
Just gotta deal with it for now. Anything else, Scout?
No.
All right. Kumiko, you're up.
He's back.
Kumiko, you're up. What are you doing?
Oh,
She just said he's
beautiful.
I know I am. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go.
The window.
Here. And kind of in this corner. I know the grid is weird. And I'm going to take my cast iron pan. Trust me, there's a reason. I'm going to put it like half up, like under the windowsill, so that it's half showing, And hopefully, if anybody has fire, like long-range fire, they mistake it for a head.
What?
Just to
That's a good
check if
idea.
they have anything other than mortar in terms of long-range fire.
Stand by. Stand by.
Yeah.
But I was
Crusader,
already
Crusader, give me an investigation in fucking cunning, please.
okay.
Because you have a fucking M700 with a fucking long glass on it, and you're watching the base. So.
All right. So
'Cause I know-
cunning and what?
Cunning and investigation, but you don't have that, so just roll cunning.
Oh damn! Maybe I should just watching for you guys. I'll be
Okay,
your scout.
so
Be your lookout.
you see something kind of loom across the window, just partially right here. Now, I'm assuming you're saving shots, and I'm assuming you have like one aim shot you're currently watching it with. You see this black
Yeah,
thing kind of leaning out the window there. What do you do?
I was honestly waiting for mooning, but
Give me, hold on, real
Honestly,
quick,
I would say-
real quick. Give me a brain power save. Fuck it, brain power save. Go.
We don't want to pull that card too fast.
It does look
18.
head shaped, but it's like you're not quite sure. So it's your choice to shoot here or not.
nah, I'm gonna save it. I know my target.
Yes.
Okay, so you hold your pan up and you wait and nothing happens.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay here and hope that somebody deals with it because I can't do much else. I'm in a just kind of more waiting for enemies type thing.
Okay, Rue, you're up.
It's my turn.
Rue would want to do the same thing. He's getting a little bit suspicious that there's only mortar coming in and no bullets. He would want to maybe take like a bucket or something. Or no, take like a... Is there anything in here that kind of resembles a head? Like some kind of ball or something like that?
There's a helmet.
There's a helmet?
Mhm.
Okay, in that case, he would grab the helmet, put it on like the end of a broom or something, and kind of stick it up into the window before he goes to take a look himself.
Give me. You have no performance. Give me cunning. Just cunning roll.
Okay. Would I be able to bluff?
It'd be more of a performance. So just give me cunning.
Okay.
Or yeah, cunning.
Ah!
10. All right, Crusader. Again, you're watching this base, and you see a dead ass an actual helmet pop up, just kind of, sort of by the window there.
Mute the stream.
Do what?
Get it. I'm muting this. I was muting the stream real fast because I was hearing double. But yeah, another cutting.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying you see
Oh,
a
no, that's
helmet.
brain power. My bad.
Well, saying you. Well, not really. It would be brain power. It would be more of a. Because you can easily see it. There's no real need for because you have to investigate it to see if it's actually a person. You can perceive it naturally enough. It's a fucking helmet in the window. Just roll me cunning again for me, would you?
Gotcha.
Yeah, you know it's a fucking helmet. That someone's putting up a helmet on a stick, so you're good. So you hold your helmet up on the stick by the window, and again, nothing happens.
Rue's still a little bit suspicious, but is there, based upon the position of the heat signature that he saw, is there any position that you would rule he could take to kind of just peek out the window to where he would feel the safest?
Unfortunately, where they are on that hill, it's a very big hill looking down on you. So unless you're behind a wall, they will know where you are.
I remember when this
Okay.
map was clear of trees.
I just realized the walls
In
aren't
that
up.
case,
Go ahead.
Where's trees come from? Go on.
oh, that's helpful.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the darkness, it returns, the
moving
mist,
in.
the fog.
Ah!
In that case, based on the position of the first one, he's not got a really good look towards the left-hand side, so he's going to crawl underneath the window, staying low, to the... Oh, ah, shit, I've got the ruler. There we go. Over to the other side. Oh, whoa. Kind of trying to get in between those two positions to get a better look outside. Am I just barely peeking up over the windowsill? Am I able to spot anything out there, any more heat signatures?
Roll me. So, the reason why it's not perception is that they can see it. They have to investigate the area. So you have to roll investigation using your cunning again.
Okay.
Because you can see it. You can perceive the thing there, but you gotta investigate to see what it actually means. Why? You yelled at in chat by Madcap. Okay. 18.
Yeah, I saw it.
So again, you can see a slight shimmer of heat right here.
Okay,
And right
so
here.
I've
But
got a location on.
But it's very small pinpricks. That you, I mean, for all you know, it could be a squirrel, could be a bird. You can't tell.
The fact that I'm getting any kind of reading at all is definitely procking in Rue's brain. So now that he's got 2 other positions besides the first one here, he's going to call it into Munin and say, I've got 2 more locations of 2 more targets. Up here and up here, up on the ridge a little ways away from the first one I pointed out. Where is that? Roughly 20-ish feet away, and roughly, I'd say about 50-ish feet away.
Moonin's gonna whisper back, "Artillery on call."
Alright. Just keep calling it in.
Do you want...
And ruled. Yep.
I was gonna ask, do you want a Incinerary or HE for next round?
Calls him Willie Pete.
What's the difference?
Incendiary is fire.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear the incendiary part. Yeah, call in fire. Let's burn away their brush. Let's burn away their cover, yeah? And he's gonna duck back below the window.
Okay. All right. So Rue, you're all done. It's going to be the. Okay. All right, Fred, you're up.
Did I see where Moonin flew after I blew up the base the first time?
So here's a problem. Moonin is a brush feather. He's in a fucking tree wearing a ghillie suit. You got to roll extremely high to find that
No,
dude.
I mean, do we know he's in the tree?
It would be. Roll me. Again, it'd be investigation, not perception. Roll me investigation and cunning, yeah. Let's get our roll super high on this.
28.
28.
Pretty sure he's in the 30s, wasn't it?
Let's see. Actually, that does meet Moonin's stealth check. So you see, and you can't make out where he is in the fucking tree, but you see.
Don't even worry, guard. I got you.
Have to worry about
But
shooting
but you see somewhere in here. You're pretty sure he's in there.
Crusader, do the roll.
Oh wait, guard.
Rolling.
Would
Roll.
the artillery come down his turn or next or turn after? Because I think it was.
Oh, you're trying to
last turn
mortar
he
the
was
fucking
going
tree?
Yes.
Yep.
What a fucking dickhead. All right, roll me 2d6 plus 2.
I saw guy with radio go into tree. I have to assume that he is a fellow fister.
He's a fellow fister.
And what about the first roll for
Okay, so
Yeah.
communications roll is good. Deviation roll, high deviation, but it's coming in next turn.
All right. What about the first, the one on the mortars, or on the vehicles?
That's coming in, I believe.
That was last turn though, and that was only I think 9 seconds. So
I
it
think
should be around this
7.
turn.
There's only 7 seconds.
Heads up, Chuckle
I don't know
Fox,
what
big
plus the two
boy
was added.
coming through.
Okay, yeah.
So,
Cody has
who called that one in,
activated a
though?
mule potion.
It was
She who hides
Freddy.
blesses
Crusader's been the
Moonin
only
for
one
this
calling
fight.
it in.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll have those come down now, and they're a pretty tight deviation. So you did the second mortar strike. Is there anything else, Crusader? Any shots?
No, I am crawling away deeper into the woods.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Go back. So Hummel.
Moonin just runs into them.
So
Oh, no.
so Hummel, on your turn, you're kind of God damn it, trying to get your fucking 50 cal. The head spacing was all fucked up. You didn't tab it, and you hear a and you see
I knew it.
3 rounds land. And they land right around here. One hits right here and just completely dusts the fucking the building here in fucking shrapnel. One lands here, one lands here. So one round just detonates and blows apart the fucking motorcycle. The truck gets hit next. Truck is in fucking pieces. Motorcycle's in pieces. And the windows are cracked on the administration building, but they're not destroyed.
Our truck is dead. Right, gotcha.
Yeah, truck is fucking dead. The motorbike is fucking vamoosed. It had
No.
that thing had like 45 miles on it and got fucking capped by a mortar strike. It's a sad day. Hummel, give me a brain power check.
Okay. It's okay. We got this.
The short bus, no.
Not the short bus.
18. You do unjam your weapon.
Right. So, Hummel, realizing the artillery and the precariousness of the situation, grabs the M2 off of its mount, and because he's big, and he's just going to run down the steps. How much movement would that be to get to the bottom of this tower?
It'd be all your movement to get to the bottom tower. So you pop out right
Right.
here.
Okay. Then I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna run to the rat hole.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rat Damon! Rat Damon!
I'm gonna fucking what am I gonna do? I'm going to the M2's no use. I'm going to put the M2 in reach of me at the bottom of the rat hole, and I'm gonna jump into the rat hole and start crawling. And I'm gonna rats, we need you. Prove your worth. Show him what you've got. We need you, friends.
Prove your worth.
Prove your worth. What the fuck? Roll persuasion and moxie.
I don't have either of those, guard.
Yes, you do.
I just. Oh wait, persuasion.
You have one persuasion and fucking moxie. Yeah.
Oh. I have it. I don't. Oh, there they are. Oh, whoops. One persuasion and one moxie. Okay, so this is +1. I'll just put a +1.
You hear it down the hole. No, we're good.
Friends, no, I'm not trying to. You are small. You can't be seen. I need you to go out in the forest and help us find these fucks. Kill them, distract them, anything, please.
And then you realize that while you're trying to haul the M2 in the hole with yourself, you're now
I'm not holding the hole.
You're not?
I put it outside the hole within reach of me.
Okay. Well, you're still stuck in the hole though. So your turn's being ended.
Oh.
Prudence, you're up.
That's good. Okay.
Right. So, let's see. Prudence is going to take this the cigarette out of his mouth, bite into his finger, and then using 3 AP to cast darkness right in front of this area.
Classic arse.
Of course.
I
Blocking
cast
their line of
darkness.
sight.
Darkness, Charlie Murphy, darkness. So where's it going?
Right here.
Right where?
Right here.
Oh.
Let me put the thing down.
A, B, C, D. Where the fuck is it? Am I retarded? What's going on here? Why can't Not-
Right here.
Okay, hold on. You mean fog of war?
Darkness.
Oh, there it is. Darkness. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. 3-foot sphere. So you center it in front of you?
Yes, in front of us.
Okay, stand by. There is a sphere of darkness in front of the cop building. You cannot see through it.
Able to get out there
Alright.
and be so helpful.
So the darkness is up. Now what?
After that, going to start running this way. Oh, hold on. We go back to this one. Go 5, 10, 15. Look outside. See, my bike is destroyed.
Just fucking blast it apart.
Despair a bit at the fact that my bike is destroyed.
Brand fucking new too.
I just bought that fucking thing.
Let's see. From here, can I do a quick investigation check to see? Actually, this fuel supply, if they hit it, how big would that explosion be?
They're basically gone.
Good to know. He's gonna call back and say, "Abandon the base. We have to get out of here now."
Calling
Does
to
Hummel
who?
hear that?
To Rue and Kumako, calling back there because he doesn't know where Hummel is.
Right. Does Hummel hear that?
Hummel.
You can say no. It's okay.
I'm gonna roll for you. Perception and cunning.
I have +5.
Yeah, you hear it.
Cool. I feel like the gondola like whispers in my ear.
You're fucking leaving
We
me.
need to.
From there, keeping in mind where I placed the darkness, I'm gonna say 20, 24, 30, and then how much AP do I have?
11.
11? Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Then you see a pair of
5.
legs have a fucking rat hole. It's Hummel. It's like ass cheek and leg. It's all you see.
You just hear me yelling at the rats to help.
You take 4 psychic damage there, Prudence.
Yeah, let me just 57 HP out of 61. Let's go. Okay. So I guess he'll just say, "You idiot! Just keep moving. Stop. We have to leave now."
Right, I heard. I was. They helped us before. I thought they would help us again.
Stop talking. Start moving.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, thing is, Prudence, you see Hummel trying to wiggle, and he's just stuck in the hole. You got to help him out.
He's gonna leave me.
Oh,
He's,
no.
I will make an attempt to help out.
Roll
with
me. Oh, you have 0 brawn. Oh.
0 brawn. So just
I have 7.
Roll me a brawn check there, Prudence.
a 19.
Okay, so you kind of unthick pop Hummel out of the hole.
Cool. Is it small enough for me to actually fit in there?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so I would jump in the hole and then like raise up the ring and say, "Whoever, Prince Damon, whoever it is, we need assistance in retreating. Could you provide it?"
So, again, roll me persuasion and moxie.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 19.
Let's see here. He is currently hearing explosions. We're rolling this with at disadvantage, I would say. Nat 1. That will explode for a 3. So you hear Rat Damon or the Prince Damon go, we are currently reorganizing. We will be out in a moment.
I don't even have to make an investigation check to know that's bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah.
He just sighs and continues forward down the hole because apparently it's safer.
Moonin, you're up.
Was that an order to lead the base, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Because if they hit that fuel supply, everyone's gonna die.
Well, Moonin don't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Abandoned ship.
All right, I'm gonna change up what I'm doing. Moonin's gonna. Actually, first thing, Moonin's gonna cycle through radio channels. If they're calling in artillery, they're radioing out.
Aha. Someone's using their thing. Been waiting for this. Okay, Radio Man, you're gonna try and use Buzz Ear. Give me a communications and brain power check. Communications and brain power. 15. You just make it. So here's the fun part about this, Moonin. Stay right here. Moonin has successfully passed his radio check. You will all speak as if you're on radio, but not acknowledge Moonin's presence. Copy?
Roger.
Copy.
Okay.
Moonin, do not speak.
Stole
Okay,
Moonin.
Moonin is doing a thing. So, we're going to go to Klepper. Klepper, it is your turn. Go ahead.
Yeah. Then fuck it. Hey, boss. Are we still falling back?
They aren't putting up much fight. Let's see how much more we can squeeze out of them.
Okay. I'm just gonna. Should I reposition myself anywhere else, or should I just keep where I'm at?
Keep heading north.
Roger, boss.
4 seconds till impact.
You hear the sound of shuffling as he just sneaks forward to a new location.
Draw them through that path. If they decide to come after us.
Got it, boss. Should I prepare anything else besides my usual?
Nah.
Okay. No, just keep doing what I'm doing.
Mortar check, you say?
Hey, oh. Yeah. Are we doing another call in?
We're waiting to see where this one hits before anything else is called.
Hold it until the one on the trees called in. The one on the tree lands.
Affirmative. Okay.
If we're lucky, it'll take out the tree. If not, I've got something for it.
Pause. Moonin, I will allow you one cunning save to avoid your fate.
Oh.
Oh no.
Well, that was kind of unfair because I didn't get to finish my turn anyway.
No, I was saving it for you, so go ahead.
Okay. Cunning.
You got this.
Okay. So you know you have about 4 seconds to clear that tree before it detonates. What do you do?
Fucking die for the darkness.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. So go into your movement.
Normally you try to crawl, but he's going to jump and try it.
You will all see Moonin die for the darkness. So you die for the darkness, and you jump at that tree, phew, and you're sailing through the air towards the darkness. So as you're about as you're about right here, they're right there. Crusader, you see Moonin leap out of that fucking tree. What do you do?
Aim shot. I've
Shot.
been waiting for him.
Okay. So I want to say, because you're an NPC, you have max 2 aim shots.
Okay. 1.
That's a miss.
And 2.
What? God damn it.
So Moonin, you hear 2 snots, or sorry, you hear 2 shots, kind of snap by your head.
Big boy coming
Fucking
through.
knew it.
And you realize, oh fuck,
Flash
they were waiting
underscore
for me. So
green
you hear 2
has
shots,
activated a mule potion.
kind of sail over your
Mule.
shoulder
The next
and
vehicle
miss
is from
you
Boot
just
Boy
ever so,
1996
miss you
Ford
ever so
Falcon
barely as you dive from
194
darkness and you
times Ford
land
Class B camper
in the
van that
darkness.
has been upgraded with light armor, run flat tiers,
Okay,
upgraded suspension.
What I'm initially going to do, I'll keep doing it. I'm going to call fire command. Chalk 1 to fire command. Come in, fire command.
Go ahead, Chalk 1.
Need smoke and coordinates A1, A2, B1. Fire for effect.
Copy, fine for effect. Roll 2d6.
Did the other artillery shells hit yet?
Not yet.
Alright.
Six. All right. So they're coming in next turn, Moonin. and you hit this darkness, and you feel this darkness kind of swallow you up, and you feel comforted and safe. It feels as if two giant great black wings have completely swallowed you up, and you blink.
Oh, I'm saying a prayer to She Who Hides.
So when you blink and open your eyes, you're behind Rue. You're behind Rue. In Rue, you see 3 shells land. Right here.
Like,
on. Okay. Paste it, you fucking dopey shit. Hold on. Copy. Thank you. Land here. Come on. You know what? You know what? You know what? Game. Fuck you. One round land here on this tree. So you see a tree just evaporate ahead of you. Just over, like actually, like you see a tree kind of pop over the fucking darkness circle. Then one land here and one land here.
oh, I thought we were burning away the enemy's cover. Shit. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said incendiary.
No, those aren't yours. Those their orders.
Oh.
So 2 huge plumes of dirt rise into the air.
Moon and you'd see it through kind of winces. Actually, would I have been able to see it through the darkness?
You would see things kind of arcing over the darkness in the plumes.
Oh, shit.
It's a sphere, but it's not too tall.
Yeah. As the impacts hit, Moon and you would see Rue wince, but he hasn't noticed that you're there yet.
All right, so back to their turn. Back. All right, Klepper. Anything else you want? You got for me or no?
Just following my directives. I'm just gonna keep
moving north.
Moving north until. Well, I will double reiterate. Is there, Boss 1? Is there anything you need me to do?
Just prepare for if they try to come after us. Remember to keep in between them, the trap in between them and us.
Roger.
All right, Scouts, your turn.
Keep moving forward. Oh wait, I was gonna. Well, I'll re-roll my stuff.
Go ahead.
Keep it fair and legal.
That's fine.
Nice.
I'll move there, and I'll also do my stealth.
This is really hard, by the way. It's a lot of jumping around.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, I was wondering if we could somehow streamline it better, but I mean, it depends how often you want to do this.
Yep. Okay, and you're all done,
that's my
Klepper.
turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Just literally just move forward again. And I'm just preparing any shot to shoot at anybody. If they
Gotcha.
start coming over here.
Kumiko, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, what?
You're up, Kumiko.
Ah. Okay.
Guard, I guess I gotta wait for my turn to tell them what I heard, right?
Yes. No, you can tell him right now if you want to, but it's Kumiko's turn, so you gotta yell at her to be it.
I'll wait in her.
We have been ordered to get the fuck out. I'm gonna go here. Not close the door on myself.
How the doors
That's
work.
25.
Just slam to a door. Whack! Fuck!
That is my movement. So how many AP points do I have?
You have 15.
Nice. Okay. 10, 15, 20.
I like to imagine Sugi is sleeping through all of this.
Just fucking drunk and racked out.
I'm gonna jump into the water down here.
It
And
protects.
hope that helps me a little bit. Abandon ship. Okay, that's my turn.
Stand by. So, Crusader, you see the Evader dive for the water. Do you want to shoot or no?
Oh, guard.
No.
Okay.
No.
For the arty, I was wondering how much we have. Like, are we
Oh.
limited in how many times we can call in artillery?
About 20 rounds. You've done 3, 6, 9 so far, I believe.
Okay.
If you need help over it.
Okay, so Rue, you're up.
All right. So we have received the order to abandon ship. Given that we have basically everything of note in here, Rue would want to grab the bag of rings, the mysterious, not really there potion, the permanent invisibility potion, Stuff that into his bag. Gingerly grab the bag with the Angerbesh hoop and put that into his bag. There's not really anything else he can do, but as he turns around and sees Munin, Munin, you see as he kind of jumps slightly, like he wasn't expecting you to be there. He goes, Munin, where the fuck did you come from?
Only she who hides knows. Moonin was able to ease in on conversation. Sounds like gauging attack. Sound like they may be withdrawing, but they still may have more mortar strikes, so would leave base for now.
So, would you be able to reasonably say that they're not interested in destroying the fuel supply?
Oh, they are.
Oh, they are intending to? Okay. In that case, yeah. Come on. We need to go. We've been ordered to abandon ship. Oh, and there's a wall there. Fuck.
So as you move, anything else, Root?
Shit. There's not really anything else I can do. Nobody's actually hurt yet.
Alright, we're back.
And I can't
Say
really
that
cast
out
any
loud.
magic.
He's there.
Arc Crusader, it is your turn.
Yeah, it
I'll
dived
go
into the
design
water.
the
It's-
fuel
I-
depot.
I'm
Okay.
going to call for fire again on the fuel depot because
Oh, could he split it? Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you call for fire. Give me your communications check and brain power, please.
power.
Pretty,
Could
please.
you spare one
Yet.
forward bridge? Because I really do believe we could do some good damage.
We'll do it
taking
next
that
turn.
bridge.
Oh, shit.
No, next.
Hold on. Roll 2d6. We'll see when it comes in.
I mean,
You want the
'cause
dice
it
to be
is three.
exploding or no? Because
No.
No.
So
Okay.
these dice shouldn't explode because that kind of fucks you over.
All right.
9.
Yeah, because it's a time delay, so yeah.
So it'll come in the end of turn. End
The
of turn.
next turn.
So yeah, so end of turn 6.
Okay.
Because
do I see anybody? Gotcha.
The only one you saw was a Havader currently swimming under the bridge.
Okay. Then I'm going to get up, sprint my full 30 feet.
Sprint?
Yes. I am getting the fuck away.
He's not
And
burning
then
it.
just-
It's his free movement.
I know.
not,
Yeah. I'm up. They see me. They shouldn't. I'm
I
down.
get it. I guess he's saying, giving up his stealth if they do want to spot
Yeah.
him.
I'll be right back.
Is
So Hummel, unfortunately, no one can see him get up and run. You're out here now. What are your actions?
I am out of game. I am having technical difficulties. Let me refresh real quick. My computer monitor died on me again.
Died on you?
So I have 3 more, but it's black. So I'll figure that out in a second. So I haven't been able to plan. What I'm doing is, how tall are the walls around Shock 1?
About 2 feet high.
Oh, okay. Hummel is going to, he's going to take. I can't hold that machine gun like does big meaty arms does not include heavies, right?
So
like very specific.
because you're a very small Goliath, it'd be very fucking difficult. You get like boop, 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 it'd be like shooting at disadvantage.
Yeah, there's no point in shooting blindly into the ether that far away. Yeah, Hummel's going to be like, Prudence, get in front of me, and he's going to help Prudence in front of him, and then just start running with him.
So as you kind of pick up Prudence is like feather-like compared to you. You can literally hold him with one hand like a puppy.
Oh yeah, I put the twink under one arm and hold the machine gun in the other, and just start fucking running.
What is up with you and twinks? The fuck?
All elves are twinks, okay? You cannot convince me otherwise.
It's a curse that Ars can't fucking run away from. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Yeah. But unfortunately, I do like playing Southern Elves, so it's just.
I think that's what's my full movement? I just move as far as I possibly can with this twink to the cover
So
up
it's,
here if I can.
so,
get there.
so it's 40 feet base, and then you have 15 AP with 5 feet per AP.
Right, so then I'm gonna run, yeah, and then 5 feet per AP. So
Idiot,
that
what are
is-
you doing?
We're running from the base. Party to
run.
orders.
Don't run out directly. It's a blind sight. I have
Oh.
put up the darkness for a reason.
Wait, guard. I'm running under this assumption that this is my as a character, not Hummel's, that we are shielded from that hill because we're behind this hill. If we are not, then I will not run over there. I will run to these trees or something.
Run to behind the trees.
All right, then I go to the trees. So, yeah, that is a player. That was a player assumption. So, I'll just get to the trees. I don't
What
know
the
how
fuck
much-
are you doing? I'm going for cover. Out in the open.
Yeah.
Out in the open. It's
Just,
like, "Ah!"
just Crusader salivating. Yes! With a fucking sniper rifle. Yeah.
And then that's
Big
about
movement
30
over.
feet, yeah. And I gingerly put Prudence down, and I said, "What do you want us to do now, Commander?"
Keep moving. Just keep moving and get away from this. I didn't sign up for this. Just keep moving.
Welcome to Chalk 1, Commander.
I don't want to
and
be
I-
here.
It's a experience and a half, is it not? I pick the twink up and just keep running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. And the end of your turn, y'all's mortar fire
And-
comes down. Go ahead.
Okay. And we are we're still covered from that hill where we are, right? Hummel's gonna keep looking back
Yeah,
to make sure
you,
that.
you guys should be fine.
Okay, cool. All right, go on.
What the hell are these dudes? There they are. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. Be right back, players. So currently, 3 rounds have landed amongst you. And it becomes quite quickly known these are fucking incendiary rounds. So currently, there are 3 gigantic fuck-off fires.
Can I die for
What?
cover so I'm out of there?
Yes, you can.
I see I'm not within it. So am I good to at least hold off my reaction until after my turn? Because I'm probably going to dash forward.
So from where you are, there are now 2 big, huge fires behind you. You have to run either this way or this way to get away from those flames. And the flames will
I'm
grow.
Scout. I'm Clipper. Yeah, I mean, I'm Clipper, so I'm
Oh, Clipper,
hoping that during my turn, yeah, I can just easily dash this direction.
Yeah. But more or less, you guys would know off the bat they're trying to set your fucking forest on fire. So it's time to skedaddle.
Okay.
Yeah. Could I still say retroactively, if Moonin is listening, to tell Boss 2?
Currently,
keep it ambiguous.
saying currently is not listening, but I'll let you know.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alrighty. The rounds have landed on target, and now there's a huge-ass fuck-off fire in the distance on that forest. And it is now turn 5. Prudence, you're up.
I mean, I suppose that I'll. How many times can I do this? Since I'm currently being carried.
You're currently under an armpit, yes.
Yes. So he's just going to look back and just like bite into his finger more and deploy 3 more darknesses just to cover our path. Just one right here. Well, yeah.
Spreading darkness.
Yeah, spreading darkness. One right here.
Remember your beans. Remember your beans.
Suki fucking
Yeah.
Suki wakes up and
Yeah.
just like starts running.
He was like,
I
"Hey
love
guys!" Fucking pulls out the window.
Yeah, naturally.
I guess just one darkness because I want to still make it so that the others can escape.
And that'd be, I was wondering what you're doing there. I was like, that'd be funny for me to watch. Like, where's safety? I don't know.
Yeah, so just like one right here. So if they start running out towards here, they'll have cover while we escape from this because there's more than likely going to be fire on that fuel supply, and I don't want anyone to get caught in that.
They wouldn't shell the fuel supply. They would never do that.
Bro, I would do it if I was them.
Okay. Okay.
So let me just put that down.
Yep. So you do your thing, Moonin, you're up.
Well, quick question for Prunes. How serious is this call evacuate? Because Moonin has orders in case of evacuation.
Fairly serious.
Weren't your
So,
orders to
level
blow
the
up
base?
the thing that already got blown up?
Wait, hold on. What?
Moonin's orders is to level the base if we have to abandon it.
I love Brick.
Sure, yeah. Actually, no.
Moonin will hold on that.
Brick.
Right now, I would say not to immediately call to level the base. Let's wait and see if they hit the depot, then it's going to be leveled anyway. So, but right now, prioritize getting out safely.
All right.
There was a radio in the tower, by the way.
Yes, there was.
Was that a pocket popper or like a
No,
big radio?
It's a truck radio.
Yeah, that's a big ass vehicle
Truck
radio.
I ain't taking it with me. No, fuck that. If I had thermite on me, I'd place it on it, but fuck that.
Okay, first thing Moonin's going to do, he's going to call on Firebase, remembering what they heard about them moving north. Chalk 1 to Firebase, come in.
Go ahead, Firebase. Or sorry, go ahead, fucking Chalk 1.
Calling for Incinerary on... No, I don't have the coordinates, but it's basically this opening where I think they said they were leaving.
The enemy or the base?
The enemy.
Gotcha.
Calling for Incinerary in that area, that opening, because he remembered them saying they're moving north.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me your communications, and then roll me 2d6 plus 2.
All right, I will see y'all later.
Later,
All right.
Someone's got a hard cutoff. Meh, meh, meh. Deviation. Roll 2d6 plus 2.
And the +2 to that.
Yep, 6, 7, 8 comes in next into next turn. So, turn 6. A lot of artillery coming down turn 6. Okay. Battle of radio operators. All right, so you do that, Moonin. What else?
Yeah, Moonin, assuming they are shelling the base, he's going to try to get outside the base. But he can only get...
And you have 15 AP. You just... Or, not 15, you just did a call in. I believe it's... Now, for you, it's cheaper, though, isn't it?
It's 2.
2, yeah. So you have 13 AP.
13 AP, and it's how much to move extra?
It's 1 AP per 5 feet.
So 6 AP to get to darkness.
Yep.
And if I have any more, I'm going to cycle the radio again, see if I pick up anything.
Okay, go ahead and roll with that buzz ear check.
That's just communications.
And brain power.
Not a 9.
18. You do succeed the buzz ear. Give me a second here. So Moonin has hacked you again. Please be in character. Here he is.
Okay.
Enemy.
All right. So we're going to pause on Moonin while doing his turn. We're going to go with Klepper here. So this is going to be a simultaneous turn, winky wink. So Klepper, do your turn.
Got it. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna hear someone say we're fucking leaving, and so Clipper would say, okay.
They seem to have
Dashing out. Yeah.
We got our job done here anyway.
I'm gonna just full tilt it out of here, going. How much? do I have, how many do I have? Do I have 15?
Yeah, 15, yeah.
Okay, 35. It's my minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, 75 feet with all your AP as well.
Oh, 75? Then
Yeah.
fucking.
Meow, you're out of here.
Off map. Yeah, off map deterring it. Okay. There's fire here. Boss 2. Are you doing? Are you gonna? Where should we? We're gonna rent it. Boss 1. Where are we meeting up at?
We're heading back over to Illusion. What was the name of the orc lady?
Fask.
Yeah, we'll meet up back at Fast's camp.
Roger. Boss 2. How long do you plan to be out here? I'm not gonna leave you alone.
You don't have to worry about me. I got myself taken care of. I'll meet you back there.
Then
Go on,
Boss
get
1.
gone.
Just make sure
Roger.
you get there in good shape.
All right, Scott, you're
Roger.
up.
Roger. Yeah. As fast as one, I'm gonna. Well, I'm gonna say as fast as one. I'm going to quickly run back to camp and let everyone know the situation.
And I'm suspending AP to get out.
Gotcha. So that's 2 combatives off the board. And we'll go back to Moonin's turn. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right, Moonin, you're up.
Okay. Well, Moonin's turn's pretty much over, but he's going to yell at Rue. Rue, get out! The depot is the target.
Ah, fuck. All right. And well, no, it's not my turn, so I can't do that.
It's Kumiko's turn.
Yep.
Who's currently swimming?
How does a spider swim?
I got many legs.
This kind
according
of
to the
float,
chat.
really. This kind of float.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I calculated with all of my AP and my free movement, I'm gonna make it to here.
Just skitter.
And that is all I have.
All right, Rue, you're up.
All right. Using his full movement, let's see. I think with the ruler, I can just press spacebar and
Yes, you'll move.
move to
Yeah.
the point indicated, right?
Yep.
There we go. First 40 feet of movement, then I'm going to, let's
You have
see.
75 feet with all your AP.
Right, so I just moved 40. I'll use all of my AP to get down into... Oh, shit. To get down into the darkness. Vaulting over that wall.
Vaulting! They're great. Acrobatics check, my friend.
Oh,
Acrobatics
shit. Okay,
and
I don't
cunning.
have acrobatics. Okay, cunning. Not terrible.
So it's not the most graceful landing, but you do clear it.
Okay. And he'll kind of slide down that embankment and jump the rest of the way into the darkness. With his full movement having been spent, he is going to kind of... this is a hill, right?
Yes.
Where he's at right now. He'll kind of hunker down, try to use it as cover in case the shell comes down this next turn.
Gotcha.
Before Brick passes this guard, I have an idea for that.
What's that?
To put Prudence on Brick and tell Brick to just keep fucking running.
Okay.
Is there some way that we can get Sugi with us to make sure he doesn't die?
Well, yeah,
Sugi's right
I'm
behind us.
running with you.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Sugi just sleeps.
Go back.
Heck,
All
a
right,
lot of
Crusader.
RP damage.
So, Crusader, are you gonna do any? Are you gonna sit and watch your rounds come in?
I'm feeling particularly problemsome. So I'm gonna get up into the tree line and keep moving southward just to observe them.
Observe. Okay. Any attack actions?
Yep. One more call for fire on the bridge.
Just shelling the fuck out of it. All right. Roll communications
Yep,
and brain power, please, and then 2d6.
I'm guard.
Yes.
I know it's specialized in finding herbs and points and stuff for potions, but could I theoretically send my bee back to him?
Yeah. Sure.
Just so that way that he is going to pester him to come back, and that way it also knows how to find us.
Damn,
There,
12
just,
seconds.
Automatically.
Those shells are gonna be coming in turn 6, 7.
6, and let me roll my... How many points I got?
You have 10 AP left.
10. Go another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Taking down that. Okay. I'm done with my turn.
Any held attack actions?
Yeah, one aim shot for a certain bird
No.
if I can catch a whiff of him.
We're a
Oh wait,
certain bird.
sorry to nitpick, but you still have your movement left, right? You
No,
want to start
no.
making your
No,
way
I
forward?
used
Yeah,
both my
just move.
movement and some points of. Yeah,
Oh,
I
my
took.
bad. I didn't notice.
Okay, I see what you did. Never mind.
Hummel,
I
you're
just
up.
burned the door off.
Oh, Hummel is going to take Prudence by the scruff of his shirt and just drop him on the horse and slap the horse and be like, "Goodbye, Prudence."
Prudence says they can pause. He just rides off. He's like, "Fuck this shit. I'm out. Not today."
That's beautiful. Rue, wherever you are, you're in charge now. And then I just yada yada yada.
Yada yada yada.
So
Yeah.
we'll make a note of everything I grabbed on the way out.
Please do. Please do.
Uh,
I will forget.
Rings. Oh yeah.
I'm special DM.
Oh shit. There we go. Oh, I accidentally deleted everything on my item list.
Please don't do that. I will
Thankfully,
cry.
I have an undo button. Thankfully, I have an undo button.
I will piss in shit. I swear to God.
That's how I do it. Cool. I
That's
remember.
an angler dash hoop.
Anderbest.
Anderbest.
I moved to here. That was like
I got
was
you.
30 feet of movement plus a lot of I
AP.
think 6 AP
Yeah.
or something.
Oh, 6? Oh. You have 4 left.
Yeah. I love it. Prudence is going this way. I'm going this way. Hummel's like the farthest way from the base, and then Hummel's gonna does Hummel know that they're targeting the fuel?
Well, start of turn 6, you're going to find out pretty quickly.
I want to be looking at it. Well, no, I don't. I don't feel like getting blinded.
no, I don't. Shit.
Yo, I'm wearing sunglasses. I do want to look at it.
You're
I
forgetting the
wear
first
my
rule. Well, guys, don't look
sunglasses
at
at night.
explosion.
So more fire shells in the forest, more fire, and then you guys hear a, and you guys hear a, and then suddenly it's this huge of a shock wave as the fuel is hit directly. The fuel causes a additional shockwave hit of this far. There you go.
Is Sugi out of there?
Just barely.
Okay, cool. Holy
And
shit.
due to the fact that
Yeah, that got me.
now, due to the fact that Moonin and Rue are both behind the hill, you guys are more or less obscured from most of the damage. You will take some shockwave damage, but y'all are fine besides that. So it's just this huge fucking bloom of gas and air that just blows the entire base apart. More or less, the shockwave just carries the buildings off. What you see, you all see rucksacks and beds go flying by with mortar and other such things. In Rue Bradshaw, you will take 48 halved. Hummel, do not say emote comes.
Should have done your Scrouse roll.
I forgot the slash.
So
48. I heard 48. I was like, 48 points halved? Fuck.
48
I heard
what?
that
too.
48 what? Yeah. And then Moonin, you'll take this many halved. That's 18 by 2. That's 9? 9?
Okay. Does
And-
that knock us back?
Yeah, so you all get knocked backwards. Let's see here. About 3 squares for Rue. You're a pretty solid bloke.
Alright.
And about 10 for Moonin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're just carried with it. Gone with the shockwave. Alright, so the base is now gone, in case you're curious. Prudence
Just
is
riding off.
like, fuck this. He's just gonna fucking burn all the AP with the horse. Meow. Moonin, you're up.
Ah, shit.
You're currently
Alright,
on your
Moon-
back, staring up at darkness.
Okay, Moonin remembering his last coordinates. Just to be sure, he's gonna chalk one the fire command.
Go ahead, chalk one.
Load HE, walk it 1 grid up, fire for effect.
Roger. So go ahead and roll your the same thing. Communications of brain power. Then roll your 2d6. Deviation.
Sorry, that was one grid north. I shouldn't have set up.
Oh, you're fine. I know what you meant.
Shit. Sorry, my brain went blank for a second. Oh.
Okay, you're a bit panicked. Your voice a bit shaky. Roll 2d6 plus 2 for me. $11. So
Added the plus 2s.
yeah, so we turn. By turn 6, 7, 8, they should be gone.
Yeah. More just in case.
I got you. All right. Anything else, Moonin? You have 7 AP left.
Moonin's going to get in that tree and hug it.
My safety tree. My safety tree.
Actually, Moonin, never mind, he'll wait. That's into Moonin's turn.
All right, Kimiko, you're up. Kimiko, your ears are fucking ringing. Your hair's all fucked up, and there are pieces of house flying out, like flying past you.
Gonna run to here.
Here.
And I'll here-ish. And I'm gonna start calling out to see if I can locate any of my team, because all I see is like everybody but our commander, really.
As you call out, you see Sugi just run past you. Hi!
Just trying to yell, Rue, where the fuck are you?
Yeah,
Get out
as you
here,
call
branch
out,
off.
you would hear Rue call back, I'm here, I'm alive. A little worse for wear, but I'm fine.
Okay, I'll run like perpendicular to where I hear his voice. Let me see. How many APA do I have now?
Yeah,
I have
5 AP.
7.
Oh, so that's right, 7.
No, because of the Queen's
Yep.
Beans.
Plus 2, so 7.
I like to imagine as Komoko's like looking over everything, she just sees Hummel just staring in awe at the explosion.
It's so
I'll run here and I'll say, just follow this way, because I can probably hear his voice coming from the darkness, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright.
Alright, Rue, you're up.
And let's see, first 40 feet. Rue is zipping on out of there. And then let's see, 5 times 7 is 35, so another 35 feet. There, and he's gonna try to stick close to his allies.
Okay. I'll be right back.
And he would radio into Mune and, hey, come on, let's go.
All right, Crusader, you had positive rounds on target. The base is destroyed. Objective complete. You cannot see the other OPFOR for you. So what do you want to do exactly?
Did he see the harpy that went into the tree?
Yes, is that tree tall enough that I could see him?
Problem is, there's two spheres of darkness bisecting the line of sight to the harpy, so you can't see him.
Damn. Wait, is my B there? Wait, no. That only we use for the medic.
Yeah.
I mean, it is advanced intelligence. Could he ask the bee to like pull him out anyone that smells like medicine?
No. It would take way too long for that bee to travel across the battlefield and try and find Moonin. And they're on the move anyway, so you would know, like just off the top of your head, Crusader, that these guys would be on the move, fleeing the site, and more than likely you're not going to get a shot on target.
Squad lead would radio in. If you don't have any good shots, pull out.
I mean, I'm gonna say even then, he probably would assume that, yeah. There's no.
Be like your dad and go out for milk, and he'll come back. Meow.
Ow.
Crusader, what do you choose?
Could Crusader assume?
It's Crusader's turn. Shush. Crusader, what are you doing?
My bad. Yeah,
I don't have faith points. I was gonna say
No devotion.
I pray to. Huh?
You-
No devotion.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can I pray for this bullet to be guided into the general direction?
I'll
of
let
him?
you roll a d20 see what happens.
That's the wrong one.
If I vicariously pray to Orc God, could it
Nope.
go buff him?
Nope.
Ah.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
That's upsetting.
I couldn't kill players.
No,
Fuck.
no. Guard could. I mean, we want to give him a battle scar. That's all we wanted.
I'm so shocked you missed both your shots.
I'm angry about that. Let me tell you what. All right.
Yeah.
I'm
we
just
were
gonna
just
tell
we
him.
just want to give him a wounding shot, like leave a little scar. That's all we
Well, you are
wanted.
one shot, Fred.
Yeah.
Just hurt them a little bit.
Come on,
Alright.
guard. I mean, it's an
That's
11,
what-
but you could
that's
say
what
like
hurt-
maybe
that's what hurt.
maybe the Elven Gods will
I
pull
wanted
us
to break
in
the
with
radio.
like one sharp
Trust
sight.
me, y'all killed like 4 radios in a fucking explosion.
I know. It makes me happy. But I wanted that man pack.
Nah,
Yeah, more than
Dare call artillery against me.
I cannot
That's-
say that you have 0 shots on the manpack carrier. Plus, there's more artillery coming in where you guys were.
Alright.
Yeah. But I guess we got like 80%. We should be happy with that, guys.
Yep.
Fucking artillery battles is kind of cool.
Yeah. Guard, so the flares for the scout class, are those the
Oh,
fireable
yeah.
ones or are those the regular break the cap and light?
Those are parachute flares.
Parachute? Alright.
Oh, could we leave like a call sign then with a flare color? Our unique one?
I need an action right now, guys. Come on. Come on.
Alright.
Sorry, I wanted to be
I'm
cool.
popping a flare and then dipping.
Got you.
Just sprinting into the woods.
So as you guys are running away, you hear a and you guys see a bright purple flare from the forest over here. And all of you see it.
Fuck, I wonder what that means.
So currently, all OPFOR have left the battle zone. So we're now outside initiative order, and combat has ended.
Moonen's going to ask Rue for permission to contact Molly Molly.
Yes, absolutely. You don't even need permission for that. Get it in there.
Chalk 1 to Molly Molly. Come in, Molly Molly.
Chalk 1, this is not Molly Molly. This is Staff Sergeant Riddigham. Can I help you?
Staff Sergeant Riddigan. Chalk 1 under attack. Chalk 1 gone.
What do you mean, Chalk? Hold on, Chalk 1's gone?
Mortar strike hit tank. Chalk 1 is gone.
Shit. Okay, Chalk 1, go ahead and egress to the south towards the Limping Leg. Actually, no. Just go towards Storehorn. Just head south towards Storehorn, and we'll figure it out from there. Now, is anything left of Chalk 1 or no?
Moonen hasn't observed yet. Moonen has intel. OPFOR Moonen intercept OPFOR's radio call. Said they were going north. May be able to spot them with from air.
Do you know what size enemy element it was?
Not sure. Moonen. It was small force, but Moonen can't say number.
That's all right, Chalk 1. But yeah, go ahead and head south, egress south along the road. Hey, get that fucking naked halfling out of here! Who put him in here? And you hear the line fucking shut, like this fucking shut down, silent.
Another naked halfling.
Rue, should we leave Chalk 1 or should Moonen call in our incinerary on it?
Well,
does it look like there's anything left of Chalk 1, like, at all?
Foundation.
Yeah, just to be careful, let's call
It's
an
also on
incendiary
fire.
on it. Yeah. Just to be safe, call in one more incendiary on it. We don't want any more
Well,
information.
yeah, that
possibly
was our
given to him.
order.
Yes.
More specifically, call one in on the tower, as there seem our truck radio is still in there.
The truck, yeah, it's. All
I
right.
wasn't able
Yeah.
to grab it, but I got the 50 cal, and I showed it to Sugi.
Moon in the fire base. Come in, fire base.
Go ahead, Chalk 1.
Chalk 1 is lost. Calling in load incinerary, calling in an E6, D6, D5.
Loading, launching final strike.
Mooning out.
Okay. So all the gear you have on you right now is what you guys have. So,
Yep.
so as you guys are egressing south, I'll put you all down as y'all kind of move down this way. Y'all are about here. You're able to pause because you're in the safety of this little cleft of these two hills. You're able to pause and take stock of what you own. I'm gonna go get a quick soda. You guys take note of what you guys have and rebuild your stock list.
All right.
I thought we were. Wait, where's the party inventory?
It's.
I don't know,
Oh,
but
I don't think we have any of the books. We'll say Sugi grabbed the books.
Okay. Yeah, Rue would have at least had the books that he hadn't read yet: Hurl and Hurlfire, Kiss of the Fire God, and the one with the eye.
Well, yeah, I assume we'd have all our personal loot. We just wouldn't have like
Yeah.
the truck, the fuel, the extra ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got the bag of. I've got the 3 rings, the 3 shattered rings. I've got the Enderbesh hoop, the permanent invisibility potion, and the and the pocket popper, and the bag of just like mundane rings. So if we need to sell them off for money, we can. I've got my personal funds, and I've got all of my healing items, and my magic items. So the cartographer's document bag, the savior token, thirstful ring, and the wand of spiders.
Like, well, I want to wait until guard gets back, but I think once we're a sufficient distance away, Kumako's gonna pull out her mess kit, the 1 remaining bottle of vodka, and just offer a shot to everyone there.
Oh, we need to ask him how much liquor Sugi was able to get out. Because you know he'd have been running with a keg in his arm.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Got
the only thing you would have thought to take.
God damn.
Oh no, Tommy's icon is still in there.
No, Tommy's
Oh,
wild, Tommy.
Tommy's been on Hummel's shoulder this whole time. It's fine.
Yeah.
And behind his shoulder.
Oh no.
So I got
Yeah.
chat. I love Squirt. It's a grapefruit soda. Wish I had a better name, but I do like it.
Yeah, I would not have
That
said
got discontinued.
I have to agree. It's so fucking good. Oh,
It is delicious.
I miss soda.
But anyway, so you guys, when you fled, didn't tell me you grabbed any rucksacks or any supply caches or anything. So what you had, only Rue grabbed some artifacts.
Yep.
So what you have on you is what you got.
Well, we got a Sugi, who was in the base the entire time.
Yeah, well, he was too drunk to notice anything, so he has what he has too.
How many kegs was he able to carry off?
None.
None. Oh, poor guy.
Oh, risk F.
So that
party
means-
books though.
Yep. That means I've got all of my medical stuff. I've got 3 out of 6 books. I'm assuming maybe Sugi picked up the other 3. My magic items and the artifacts, as well as the pocket popper.
Okay.
Also, I have this written down in my personal inventory, but I'm assuming that we don't have any rations anymore.
Probably not.
You guys would like, so yeah, you guys will probably have no rations on you whatsoever. You're currently rationless.
Okay.
Yeah.
And in the face of all this, I want to just take out my mess kit. I have my personal bottle of vodka on me. I'm just gonna.
Just gonna pop the
I have
cork on that.
7 servings. I have 7 servings left. I'm just gonna pour one out for everyone.
Guard, Moon's gonna pull his map out and look how far to Stormhorn.
Stormhorn is a 5-day walk.
Hey.
As in 5 days of walking.
There was a little village closer nearby, right?
There's a little farming village about 2 days walk. It's a little bit out of the way, but they will have supplies y'all can buy and such. Of course, you guys did grab your money then, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Rue has personal funds.
Yes. It's always on.
Did you say you grabbed it? I remember y'all hearing y'all say you grabbed it.
Well, I've got the bag of rings, so if we need to, we can sell them off.
I'm
It's
just
always on
kidding.
me.
I'm just kidding. Good lord.
Well, Moonin has his backpack, so he has what was in his pack.
Okay.
Hummel has a C4. He always keeps that on him. Would he have his M240 Bravo, or would he just have the 50 cal card? That's on you.
You only have your fucking M2 on you. That's it.
Okay. Oh, well, I grabbed the 50 cal. I've had the 50 cal in one arm and the twink in the other.
Yep.
Do you want me to have the 50 cal still, or is it even useful at this point in time? Should we just drop it?
Asking me that?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have both, but is it fair to have both? Or I would think if anything, I think I would leave the Bravo behind in the base and have the 50 cal on me.
So as you're kind of pondering this, you hear a secondary explosion from the base, and you hear something kind of tumbling through the air. And let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and on a 6 it misses. 2, 1, 2. So Brew, as you kind of dusted yourself off, see how bad it hits you. Right. So you feel something slice over your shoulder, and it's like you hear, oh, and it kind of cuts through you. And Hummel, you see this giant pole arm just dig, tip first, right into the dirt in front of Rue.
In the fuck?
How much damage did I take from that?
It does 8d10, technically.
Oh.
But it was a glancing hit, so I'm going to quarter this. Quartering 65. Stand by.
Quartering, let's see.
Times
I can't do that in my head.
0.25. That's 17 points of damage.
17 damage? I'm
So you're at 1 HP, yeah.
Rue is on his back. He is not feeling good. But he is going to reach into his pack and withdraw, let's see, one of his trauma kits to heal 2d12 plus medfizz. So,
Okay.
Let's see.
Guard.
But yeah, go ahead.
So you guys would know what this is. This is what's called an owl pike. It was a human invention brought across the veil. And this is a special owl pike. If you will look in your Chalk 1 chat, this is what's sitting before you in the dirt.
Nibs.
19. Didn't even have a chance to read it.
We're not selling it. I want it.
It's filth.
Do you have 5 in polearm and 6 in brawn?
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out next time.
We'll figure it out.
Doesn't matter. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. I'm statting into this.
So, guard, I have 13 rashes written in my personal pack. Do I just assume those aren't there?
I just want.
I mean, if they're in your pack, they're there.
They were the original ones I bought in the beginning.
Oh, yeah, those are like the hard rations. They're still fine.
Those are hard, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
You
That's
see
cool.
you see them. They don't spark joy, but you see them. You know, like oh, you
I
survived.
can keep the rations that I had.
I mean, well, the thing is, Moonin has his rucksack. Ain't none of y'all got your rucksacks.
Ah.
And,
Yeah.
And Rue has a bag full of stuff.
Yeah.
Chuckwin should get moving. We got a long walk. Although Moonin could fly.
Dude, claymores are gone.
You're not looking good, Rue. Do you need a ride?
I'll be fine. You see that he's essentially finished up using the trauma kit, and he's stemmed any bleeding and whatnot. He's done it pretty expertly. Right now I'm at about 20 out of 28. I'm well enough to walk. I should be able to walk it off just fine.
Moonin is going to go up in the air. How bad does Chuckwin look?
So you go into the air, and the rubble has filled one of your pockets with rocks. So you kind of take off, the rocks come flying out of it. But the base is leveled. Like it's just basically
Okay.
you tell where the buildings work as the foundations. But that's about it.
Okay, so he doesn't need to call an airstrike.
Yeah, your truck is fucked. But mind you see as 3 incendiary rounds land, and that was just a big ass fire on base.
Rue will take us down a shot in honor of the base.
To Chuckwin,
and
you're around for a very short time.
It's around that time a little rat corpse kind of splashed right in front of Sugi.
Oh, right. To Chalk 1 and how you went out in a glorious explosion. Better than I could ever do.
I love chat. Are the rats okay? No! Rat, not Rat David.
Well, if you'll recall, they were in a root cellar, so maybe if that door was closed, they'd be fine.
Yeah, this rat has a yellow mohawk, but it's clearly an underling.
Ah, okay.
But who knows? Who knows?
Guard, I'm just gonna say that I left the M240 behind.
You did,
just to
yes.
be fair.
You did.
And my rifle.
And
So
your
I
rifle.
only have the 50 cal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like one belt of ammo, I guess.
You have one belt, yes.
All right, cool.
So is resupply going to include them getting new packs?
Depends,
what?
Flash. So, you guys start walking south or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Moonin's gonna look at Rue though. He saw something.
Fucking chat. Please save Matt Damon. Go check on Matt Damon.
What did you say, Moonin? You saw something?
Moonin saw she who hides.
Oh, I mean, what did you say? Anything?
No.
Listen, chat. It's gonna be
But Moonin felt her touch.
120 to get that fucking rat back. All right. I don't want the rats back.
I'm
I
guessing
don't
that's
no
when you
rats.
appeared behind me, so
No rats. It'll take 2 mule
potions
potions to get those rats back.
If
2
we
mule
ever see
potions.
you.
2, because I don't want the rats back.
Well, in that case,
I don't want it. No.
Everybody, we might as well start walking. We're just burning daylight at this point. Nothing to recover.
I never got to use my claymores or my tank mines.
Yeah,
Hey.
it,
Sorry, go ahead.
it's a shame, but well, what's done is done. Not much more to do.
I guess so.
Cooking mechanics incoming.
Oh, I should mention Sugi's just wearing his shoes.
He's just buck naked.
Sugi was in the middle of getting a shower when the whole thing happened. He was kind of cowering in the showers, and now he has no uniform and just his shoes. So you guys got to sort him out.
We should be an ass to make him roll for it now that he's not here.
My tracksuit.
I'm guessing those my two.
Oh, your tracksuit! Oh my god, you changed clothes! Oh no!
Fancy clothes Rue was wearing are gone too.
You know
to the ground.
Hold on, Moonin. I want to roll for it real quick. Oh my god, they paid for Rat
Sunny
Damon.
donated $120.
They paid for Rat Damon.
Give Rat Queen Rat Damon.
Are you guys for real? Sonny, you did not just giving it. Are you guys shitting me?
We gotta save the rats, Guard. Come on, man. It's genocide if we don't.
Rat Damon lives, quotation marks there. Rat Damon died for his sins.
Sorry.
I hate this. I was like, I can finally kill the rats off. No. Shut up, Chad.
So, what all did
Well, real quick, Moonin. Moonin, you hear someone go shh from over here. But only Moonin hears it. Heads up, Chuckle Fox. Big boy coming through.
Cody has activated a mule potion. I'm gonna do Hummel a
Does Moonin
solid.
see anything,
His
or-
tracksuit manages to survive and tatters lands
Well,
on
no.
him.
So the tree seems completely normal, but you hear a shh from the tree, but only you hear it.
Moonin will go to it.
As you go in the tree, you see something in the limbs kind of catch your eye in the middle of the tree, in the middle of the main limb system.
What is it Moonin sees?
So you see the tattered remains of Hummel's tracksuit, as well as a single pair of women's underwear for Sugi.
Oh, runs to the tracksuit. No, I don't see it. Never mind.
Moonin will grab the tracksuit. Does he have an idea who did it?
There is a single. Here, I'll draw the symbol again. So, kind of carved expertly next to the tracksuit is this symbol.
Oh, he already knows.
There you go.
Moonin's gonna whisper, "Thank you."
All right. So, Hummel, you see Moonin kind of pop out of this tree with the tattered remains of your tracksuit.
Boy, is it like still wearable?
It's pretty tattered and burnt and crispy, but it's still wearable.
Need some work.
I will fix you. I promise. And I fold it up and tuck it away.
Well, Sugi's naked. You could offer him your fucking bottom.
Oh no, I'll hand him the panties because he knows they were for him.
You hand.
I don't.
You hand Hummel the panties?
No, Sugi.
These are for you.
I appreciate it, but no.
So Sugi goes. So here, I assume Sugi's gonna go. Hummel, just give me your pants, man.
No, you're not going to fit, bro. I'm cut. I'm fit.
He goes, I'm naked.
You've got the alcohol weight on you, and you got Moonin's panties. I'm not giving you no.
So I'm gonna have Sugi intimidate you, Hummel.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna stand my ground, guard.
I'm gonna stand my ground. Okay.
You can have my pants when you cry for my cold
dead hands.
thighs. The cold dead thighs.
Hummel, roll me a
Cold dead
moxie save. Actually, no, roll me a grit save.
Grit.
God damn it. So you're really gonna give your friend no pants?
Listen, you made me put Thomas in a jar last night. I don't fully. We need to set some boundaries. I need to set some boundaries with Thomas. He came in clutch today. He saw the enemy for us.
Sugi slowly looks at Kumiko and goes, bruh. Like, he does like the pants motion.
Moonin goes, for fuck's sake, and he'll take off his ghillie suit poncho. Use this as loincloth.
I'll make you something later, Sugi.
Moonin's so small it's a fucking loincloth on Sugi.
Moonin wants it back eventually.
So Moonin, you watch. So Moonin, you watch with anger as Sugi wraps your special little suit around his nutsack and makes a little fucking pair of underwear out of it. His dick and balls all over your suit, bro. You can feel it. Like, oh no.
Moonin will need to wash it.
I just don't want you ripping the tracksuits further. There's a hole here. There's a hole here. You get your foot caught in it, and you got the shoes on too. So it's just.
And on that note, you start walking south. Now,
yep.
I didn't expect this to happen. Not gonna lie. So I kind of failed on the map front. But yeah. So you guys are walking south along these roads. And you guys are pretty tired after being like. It may still be only like mid-ish day after all the excitement with fucking with Prudence, but you guys are tired, you're ragged, all your shit's missing or blown up or on fire. It's just not good. You make it about half a day's journey. So you're about half a day into your journey. And you're just fucking gassed out. And you're just along the road. On the left and right of you are basically trees, other hills, and you're just racked out. And you also realize you have no shelter halves, you have no extra clothes, no extra socks, I believe Moonin will have fire starting gear, which is something. But you're gonna be open air camping tonight.
Yeah. I assume what I wouldn't have is that tent we got. I'd throw that away.
Yeah. And due to the explosion and the gunfire, the roads are fucking empty. There's no one out there.
Since I've got some supply, would it be reasonable for me to say that I could try and go and hunt some small animals or something for supper?
You may try.
Alright.
Could I
So-
join?
Dog power.
Do what now? Kumiko?
Could I join and help?
Sure, yeah. So, Kumiko, you have supply too, don't you? No, you have seer. So you have survived. You're currently surviving. I'll let you. I'll let you add your seer modifier to Rue's roll. So Rue, roll me a supply and cunning +2.
Cunning +2. That's in the global modifier spot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, +2.
And I also say that Prudence ran off with my rat ring of cunning.
That's what I was going to ask.
Oh, he did. Oh no, he stole your ring. You're back.
Stole my ring.
You lose a level in cooking now.
Well, first thing
Okay.
Moonen's gonna do is he's gonna dump all the rations out to the guys. Here, take these. Moonen not need them.
All right.
We're still in grassland, right?
Yeah, still in grassland.
Moonen can forage for himself.
So it takes Rue and Kumiko, you guys are out in the bush, and you're about half an hour into it, and you guys are kind of stalking through the bush. So what are you two doing?
Rue's using his nose to try and catch a scent of any animals at all. I imagine it'd be a little bit difficult considering all the dust and debris that probably got caught in there during the fight, but he is still trying to use it anyway.
Oh, Pommel's gonna place Tommy on Rue's shoulder. I give you help. +5 to
thank you.
perception.
All right.
No problem.
I have a +7 to perception now then. All right. But yeah, he's using his nose. He's moving very silently, very cautiously, barefoot, free being in it.
Free what?
Trying to hunt, like, free being in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
free
Being the toe
beaning.
bean.
Jesus Christ. That's not a term. That's not a phrase. Free. We are not coining
It's a term
free
now.
beaning.
It's a term now. Thank you.
I think it's a term.
Oh
Can I
man, but
help
yeah,
at all
he's
with
moving
the,
very quietly.
Can I try the let's try this eye perhaps sort of skill to help with aiming and spotting little creatures?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me perception if you have it using your. You don't. Just roll me fucking cunning.
Yep.
Can I possibly help with that?
No, she's helping you.
Oh, okay.
And now roll me perception and cunning as well there.
Alrighty, perception with a +5 modifier because of Tommy. 5 perception with cunning.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta add that +5 again. There we go.
So you and Kumiko are kind of trailing through the leaves and the brush and the bushes, and you kind of stalking through as best you can. You know, I mean, you have your nose to the air, Rue. Kumiko, you have your eyes to the ground, looking and looking, and eventually your nose does smell something odd, and you're like, oh, that's gotta be something. So you kind of turn that direction, and you and Kumiko kind of head that way, and as you're kind of walking along. Rue, your foot steps in something, and something goes like a really disgusting crunch of your foot beans stepping into and through something.
This is punishment for free being in it. Okay, looking down.
You have stepped through someone's rib cage.
Oh, fuck! He's stepping back out of that. Fuck.
So
Shit.
your bean goes at this guy's like old ruined half dead rib cage. Just there's like a little trail of like lung tissue with a fucking toenail, you know. But you guys realize that someone has fallen and died within the brush here, and you guys have stepped into his corpse.
Fuck! I'm so sorry, man. I mean, you can't hear me, but if there's a ghost here, I really apologize for that. Looking around, is there like the rest of the corpse anywhere?
Any scavenger animals?
There's an arm there, a leg there, the head's somewhere else. More or less.
So this man fucking exploded.
Well, more like something found him, was eating on him, and was carrying off chunks of him. You know, the carrion found him. But he is holding. Just someone redeem this. He is holding something in his hands. I will tell you what it is here in a second when I'm done fucking with stuff. So.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a fun one. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a fun one. I like that one. It is a fun one. Okay, he is holding in his dismembered arm, about 5 feet away, an instrument.
What kind of instrument am I seeing?
You have no modern knowledge. So you guys see this instrument, but you don't know what it is. It is a string instrument that is shaped like an hourglass.
He'll gently pry it from the arms, fingers, and
Yeah,
handle it very cautiously.
you get to crack the fingers off, like kind of crack them off the fucking
rigor
bottom.
mortis.
I like to imagine he's apologizing after every crack.
Sorry. But eventually,
And
you do
kind of gingerly. Oh, sorry.
Now you go ahead.
Kind of gingerly taking it in his hands. Does it seem like there's anything around that he could possibly use to make it make sound?
There is what
Like-
appears to be a long wand type thing, kind of in the bush somewhere.
And he'll kind of gingerly pick that up as well. Do these look magical at all? Anything particularly special about them?
You have magical aptitude. 1 second here. I'm gonna roll for you because I'm faster than you are.
Okay.
Sucker. This is magical. Yes. This this little instrument is, as you kind of look down at it, and Kumiko, you can feel the magic radiating off of it due to your Fey blood. So this is a very, very air quote powerful-ish instrument here, and it's kind of wrapped in these kind of fine copper vines that kind of adorn the side of it and down along the hourglass bell of this instrument. As well as that, it has carved flowers blooming along this long, slender neck that has little turn knobs on it. And it is made from living tree sapwood, which is a very pearly, shimmery, beautiful kind of wood of polished and stained. Always looks lustrous and catches the sun, and is very hardy against exposure to the elements.
But I kind of get the vibe that this is like Fey magic, and do I know if that's dangerous or not?
It's not Fey magic, it's Veil magic.
Oh.
Okay. He would take the wand and kind of turn it a little bit and see if maybe rubbing it up against the strings would make any sound or effect.
So you see that on the wand, there's these little fibrous things that are once attached, and it's clearly been chewed on a little bit on little fibrous parts. There's like 3 or 4 strands still stuck in place. All the rest are like frayed out and kind of popped off.
All right, gently bringing it up, he's gonna try and run what's left of the fibers against the strings of the instrument.
You have no performance. You have...
Yeah. He's not trying to perform or anything. He's just trying to elicit a sound.
Well, I know, but I mean, make sure it wouldn't activate.
Okay.
Which would be funny, but no. So it kind of makes a little kind of noise. It's not great. It's very clearly out of tune, like and like So Kumiko, you see like Rue's ears kind of perk up at the sound and all that.
I mean, I guess Finders Keepers is turning to Kumiko.
Yeah, maybe I could replace the thread a little bit.
Sure,
later.
we can give it a shot.
And then Rue, as you turn towards Kumiko, you see the skull is now attached to one of her back legs. That she didn't notice.
Kumiko, dear, he's gonna point it out to you. You might want to get that off of you.
Like,
that's rather gruesome.
Bottom jaw open, leg to the fucking eye socket, just walk along.
I just like jump. I go, oh shit! I'm so sorry, sir. I'm like doing what Rue was doing, apologizing to the corpse.
Yeah, maybe we get out of here. Does it look like this individual had pants or something, or like a bag that maybe we could rummage through and see if there's anything in it we could take?
The legs are still wearing pants, but they're extremely tight trapdoor pants.
Oh. Okay, so we'd be able to see if there was anything in there. Okay,
No bag.
Any-
Or anything nearby.
Nope.
Any bags? Yeah.
No bags.
No? Huh. Okay, well, in that case, let's keep hunting and get as much as we can. We've got at least 3 large individuals to cover.
Is there like a stream nearby or anything?
Negative, there's no stream nearby.
Darn.
But after another half hour of hucking through the woods, you guys do find a few small game animals. And you're able to kind of, well, mind you, with Rue being a crack shot as he is, and these animals being able to be spotted out by Kumiko. You make quite a good little hunting pair, you two. And you're able to bag about 15 rations worth of meat.
Okay. All right, I think this is going to do us well. Let's get back to the others and maybe get to cooking something for all of
So
us.
you guys are about an hour and a half into the woods. We're going to go back to Hummel and Moonin because you're the only ones who's here. Hummel, what are you doing?
Hummel is kind of just shooting the shit with Sugi, but we don't have to roleplay that out, and just like keeping a lookout. He's like, bro, do you want me to use the 50 cal? Do you want to use the 50 cal? I mean, I kind of have no weapon here except for a brick of C4, and we know how that went last time, but we'll deal with that. Moonin, how are you doing?
Moonin fine.
That's good, bro. Did we fuck up or like?
To be honest, no.
For once, no.
What a question. Did we fuck up? Did we fuck up? I don't think we fucked up.
No. Chalk 1 was in a strategically bad place.
Yeah, we should have been on that bigger hill. You think they could have like redirected the road or something, or maybe cleared the trees? Do you remember that? Never mind. It's quite interesting. Do you think we burned down the forest?
No.
So you see, he says no, but behind there's a huge smokestack in the air curling through the sky. No.
Almost doesn't address. Almost doesn't. He looks at it. It just doesn't say anything. Alright.
Moonin will be okay. Hummel may die out here.
Why? What do you mean?
Has Hummel ever survived in the woods?
I mean, I went on a camping trip a few times in my life, but
Moonin
I've
just
never,
points. Dead. What?
Moonin's just fucking with him.
If anyone's going to die, I imagine it's Sugi. He's royalty. I don't think posh royalty's ever gone out in the woods before. It's beneath him. I mean, aside from to drink, but
You can't fight back.
Hummel set up. Hummel set up camp. Moonin's gonna go look for berries and stuff.
With what? What?
So Moonin walks up like, what? You turn around, this grass. What? All right. So
Yeah, Moonin wants to forage for fruit or berries, so you can use your book.
Okay, give me seer and brain power. Nope, cunning. Give me cunning. And how long do you want to forage for it?
What's that?
How long do you want to forage for it?
Probably maybe an hour. He needs enough food to feed them. He wasn't lying when he said they may die.
Jesus.
He's got to find enough food for them.
Okay. So after an hour of foraging, you find 15 rations of more or less random berries and tubers you find. It's not the best kind of ration, but you do find harpy eyes here and there. You find a few other scattered fruits and a few tuberous vegetables that, while not the most tasty, are pretty filling and nutritious, so they work for all intents and purposes.
Well, Moonin doesn't care. He's trying to keep them alive.
I will say, though, Moonin, as you're kind of going through the treetops, gathering berries and putting them in a little rucksack, you do think to yourself that Hummel and Sugi do have a lot of meat on them for humanoids. You know, if push comes to shove, you could just, you know.
Moonin knows, but harpies don't eat friends.
Don't eat alive friends.
Moonin will take the bag back. Maybe Komoku can make something of it.
Okay. So about an hour and a half, 2 hours, you guys out foraging. Hummel, everyone's gone. You're told to set up camp. You're surrounded by trees and leaves and bushes. What's your plan?
I thought about this. I find a tree stump, like not even a tree stump, like logs, and I just start pulling logs into place. and I guess I try to start a fire or assemble a fire like I think I've seen it before, but I've never really done it myself. I realize, and Hummel kind of starts to self-reflect on that. And
No skills in seer. No skills in
Nope.
supply.
Nope.
Roll me a brain power check.
Actually, before Moonin goes back to camp, he's going to watch from a tree.
Just watching Hommel suffer. So Moonin, you watch Hommel spend nearly an hour trying to rub these sticks together to start a fire because you took your rucksack with you. You didn't even start a fire starter. And Hommel, it takes you a long time. And Sugi tries to help, but he's an alchemist, not a survivalist, so he's honestly nope at all. So it's you two trying to
and he's drunk.
Actually, Sugi's painfully sober because he lost all of his alcohol, if you remember.
That's true.
So it's an hour of you
So
two
something,
trying to start a fire, and Hommel, you're breaking out in a nervous sweat because you can't get the fire to do the fire thing. But you do figure out how to use the primer cap of a 50 cal round in gunpowder to start the fire, though. So Moonin, you watch Hommel rip out a 50 cal and undo the bullet to start a fire, which is smart, but also your -1 charge.
The moment he starts seeing him struggle, he'll come down.
Have you been there the whole time? It doesn't
No,
matter. I figured
Moonin
out
just got back.
I figured out how to do this the proper way, and I do the gunpowder trick. Jerry rigged the fire. I'm proud of myself.
Shouldn't waste ammo, but it
Oh,
worked.
You took your rucksack, so I did what I could.
Yeah, Moonin needed to fill it with food for Hummel.
Wait, did we lose the thermite? We could have just used the thermite.
You lost the
Did you have it on you?
You do?
Oh, I said, did he have it on him?
Oh, no.
No. He has the C4. He always has the C4. That's a one thing I can say is that he always keeps the C4 in the deck cord on him. at
You
all
could
times.
use C4 for very short, explosive fire, I suppose.
No, I wasn't gonna do that. No, don't worry. Hummel knows better.
Just
I
blow
know
up
better.
the fucking campsite.
I've learned this. I have learned the dangers of explosives the hard way.
Okay.
What time of day is it?
It's getting towards the eveningish time when Rue and Kimiko show back up with their little bag of fucking little meaty animals.
Yeah, we were able to find a few things. Nothing particularly big, but we do have something to pull us over.
Moonin got this, and he'll toss the bag of foraged plants to Kimiko.
Oh, perfect. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and here, you go ahead and take Tommy back home.
Oh, thank you. It's Tommy, my boy, buddy. Can you find us food during the night?
Well, I gotta find Tommy's icon again. Where's he at?
He's in the middle
There
of
he is.
the base.
It is in the middle of the exploded
No.
base.
No, Smiley, no. Right. All right, just keep watch over the camp at night, buddy, please. Can you do that? He comes running over. We're tent. Oh, Tommy, I'm sorry, boy. We don't have a tent at the moment. No.
Oh.
You hurt me, Tommy. You hurt me. So, anyways, Kumoko, are you able to make us a tent or something? Is that insensitive to ask? Are we going to die out here?
Is that racially insensitive?
I was gonna working on that. Could I
Moonin-
ask?
Sorry,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
find somewhere private, but Rue, could you maybe watch my back
Yeah, absolutely.
if I'm gonna go out into a random place in the woods?
Yeah, sure.
I'm
We
gonna
don't have any weapons.
I'm gonna web.
That's gonna be a lot of silk.
Ione naked.
So Kumiko, you're gonna
What's the
try
roll?
and
It's a crafting.
yeah. So well, first of all, you're trying to make what exactly?
Kind of like a tarp that we can maneuver in whatever way we can.
Gotcha. We get a tarp.
Give us some cover from any elements.
All right. So, go ahead and roll me a D100 real quick. A D100.
Oof.
Okay, you gotta eat more fucking omega 3s or some shit, Kimiko. Holy fuck. Roll me a crafting and brain power, please.
We didn't get lunch or dinner yet.
I only ate beans, man.
Only eating beans today. So
Beans would help make the
crafting
silk.
and cunning.
Yeah, I've only eaten beans.
He's just farting instead of producing silk.
So it's not the best work you've done, but you do make a pretty large covering of some sort. However, it's not quite large enough. It's gonna be a very tight cuddle puddle going on for tonight. It's not quite large enough to facilitate everyone being comfortable. And again, of course, you all know that while you're warm and cozy at Chalk 1, it still gets pretty cold at night at this current time frame. So it's going to be a bonding experience, to say the least.
In that case, heading back to camp with Kumiko and saying, well, I guess we'll be getting to know each other a little bit better then, won't we?
Alpaca, if you're there, send me a DM. Explain how I can use C4 as a safe fuel. I just saw that chat. Yeah, Hummel will do that. He'll be thinking about it during the night.
So I believe
There's one more thing. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead real quick, just in case.
Say there's one more thing Moonin want to do before night. He wants to fly as high as he can to see what's around him.
Okay.
Any villages, cabins, anything.
So you fly up, and you see that there's a village about a day and a half walk away from here. It's off to the left of where you guys need to go. It's kind of off the path, but it kind of bows back into it. Because basically, to get to it from here, you have to go off road towards it to get there quickly. If you want to go there, the safe way is down the road, find the crossroad, then go down the crossroad. Crossroad. Very quickly. And then if you do go down the crossroad, it'll take about 2 days to get there, or a day and a half overland. And you also see there's a river about a half day's walk from where you are. Stream, river, some kind of blue water substance.
So, how far would it be as the Raven Harpy flies? Time-wise.
Towards what?
The village. Let's say Moonin flew there for supplies.
You can make it there probably in only half a day, being fast.
Okay. Okay, so that is option. Moonin will land and...
You say road 1,000 times correctly, no one cares. You say road wrong once, chat never forgets.
Yep. Absolutely.
I hate you guys. All right. So, Kumiko, you have berries in meat.
Heads up, Chuckle Fox. Big boy coming through.
Oh, rising tension.
_tension has
Oh,
activated a
no.
mule potion. A little girl singing a certain lullaby will pass nearby during the night.
Tension, you know you signed their death warrant, right? If that thing finds them, they're dead. You know that, right? Okay.
Kill us.
So Kimiko, give me a cooking check using your brain power.
Yep. And can I say that, given portions and stuff, that I give everybody about 3/4 of what they would usually eat to try and ration a little bit?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, so Rising Tension may just summon a fucking demon upon you guys. Just be aware of that.
Oh, no.
I don't think he knew what he was doing when he summoned. Now, he didn't summon the big one. He summoned the small one. But even the small ones are dangerous. But yeah, so Kumiko makes you guys a pass. She has her trusty frying pan. She had it the entire time. I kept track of that. So you have your frying pan on you. And in your apron, which probably has like your little utensils in it. So she's able to make you a meal. It's meat and berries and some ration stuff, but it is a meal.
Heads up,
It's
Chuckle
like a weird
Fox. Big
Thanksgiving.
boy
You
coming
got
through.
cranberry sauce. You got
Cody
some kind
has
of bird,
activated
maybe.
a mule potion.
Yeah.
Can you move the surprise for the crew up so that it might intercept the demon?
What surprise,
Maybe
Cody?
some
Remind me.
tubers.
Some tubers. It is a challenging meal, Kumiko. This is definitely the most challenging meal you've ever had because you have like random tubers, berries, and freshly dead meat things. It is difficult.
You could probably make a halfway decent stew, possibly.
Yeah, I don't, but she does make you guys a meal, and it's not the greatest meal. It sure as hell isn't fucking sweet rolls and beans, but it is a meal, and she does feed you guys enough where you're not going to have fatigue or crushing hunger the next day. You guys are fed for the day.
Cool.
So I want to say that's going to take up. Let's see here. Humble and Sugi require at least 3 rations for a meal. Is that right? No, two. Oh, fuck me. They're size large. They're size large. They're large guys.
We're big boys. Also, this is literally an episode of Chopped, Komoko. You are presented with beans, various birds, and some tubers.
Various birds. Shut up, dumbass.
If need be, I think Moonin can pass on his because I think in Grasslands he can forage just enough to keep him alive.
Gotcha.
With Hardy.
Yeah, I got you on that one.
So let's see. We've got 30 rations.
3, 6, 9,
I
12.
think the large characters need 2 rations to be fed properly, right?
They need at least 4 per day.
So we had breakfast in the morning.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
So about how many would you say that we have now? Let's see.
We had 15 rations of meat and however
15
many
rations of
and
berries.
tubers.
Yep. So we have a total of 30 rations.
Mm-hmm. So they need a minimum of 2. If you give them 1 ration per, they're going to be hungry, but they will survive. If you give them 2 rations, they are full combat readiness.
We should go for the 2 just in
Yeah.
case something comes up on the road.
Yeah, just in case.
Just in case. So 3 large characters, 2 rations each. That's going to be 6 total. 2 for the smaller characters. So 6, 7, 8 rations total.
Moonin fucking words. Moonin just needs 1. He'd be fine.
Yeah, and so do I.
6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 rations should do it, I think.
I need 2.
That'll leave you 21. Your size standard? Medium?
I'm size medium, yeah.
You've had breakfast be your ration.
Yeah.
You need at least 2. So you can have 1 if you want.
Okay.
But
in that case, yeah, I'll take the 2.
Yeah.
And go down to 21 rations
rations,
left
yep.
over.
Okay.
Making a note of it.
Okay. And Cody, those are Fey harpies, right?
Huh?
No. This is the thing we're talking about. Okay.
What's the panic?
So, no. I'm talking about a thing. Okay. So, you guys eat. Y'all kind of sit around the fire for a bit. You know, it's pretty.
Hey, Rue.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, sorry. I was going to just relay the information I got earlier, Guard.
Go.
Rue, we have options. There's a village 2 days walk to the side, and a river half a day.
Are we able to follow the river down into the village?
I think they're opposite direction, are they?
What is? They're not the opposite. They're simply not on path. They'd be a detour.
Well, he's asking, is the river near the village?
Kind of ish.
On the way.
Okay. In that case, we'll stop off at the river, fill up our canteens, and make our way down to the village. It'll be a bit of a detour, but at least while we're there, we'll be able to buy up some supplies and be a little more prepared.
If things get desperate, Moonin can make village in half day by air as the harpy flies.
All right.
I
Then
can
in that case,
also
we'll rely on that.
do some fishing in the river.
True. All right. In that case, yeah.
Also, one thing Moonin didn't mention in the chaos. OPFOR mentioned they were returning to Fask, Lucian Fask.
Ask. Oh, okay.
So the orcs are closer than Chalk One thought.
That means they probably know that we have these rings. Okay.
We
I'm
gave
putting
those
two and two
rings
together
to,
here.
We gave those
No-
rings to.
We tried, but
what's
they
his
didn't
name?
take them.
No, we didn't. We never got to it.
Ah.
See, I've got them right here. And I'll hold up the little baggie and kind of jingle it a little bit with the broken pieces inside. Hey, Hummel, let's make a note of destroying these and then make a note of the fact that we did on the way down there. It seems like we're possibly being tracked.
Do we keep making note? Why don't we just destroy now? I have C4 on me.
No, that's what I'm saying, is we destroy them, then we make a note that we destroyed them.
Right, okay.
No. Chalk One shouldn't bring attention to self right now. OPFOR could still be out there.
True. Okay, in that case, we'll wait until we get down to the village, and then after we
What if we
have
just
taken a
leave the
couple days out
rings?
of it.
We could just literally drop the rings in a stream, river, anything, and just go
No.
away.
Probably wouldn't be a
can't
good
do
idea
that.
to give them the option
No.
of finding them.
Yeah,
No,
so if they're tracking down the item, then they'll be able to find them wherever they go.
Moonin overheard Cop Dagger wanted rings.
Okay. In that case, it'll be more dangerous, but I guess we'll keep them on us. We told the individual who came up here, we told them about the rings. At least they'll be able to, bring some information back to command.
I should have left the rings on Prudence as he ran away.
Well, you wouldn't
I
have been
had
able to, because I had them.
Exactly, if I had them, it would have been glorious.
Prudence will be able to let them know. In any case, we can have Munin call in to them if we need to. Alright. In that case, perhaps we break for the night. Let's just make sure we set up a watch since we're pretty much out in the open.
We
I'll
don't
take
have
first
to.
if you want.
I have
We don't have to? Oh, true.
Let me read his ability real quick. So the gondola can be set somewhere high, such as a stumper wagon. It can perform the duties of a sentry. If anything comes within 50 feet, it will alert the owner immensely with a soft fug and then smiley face. So yeah, we don't really need a sentry.
Is Tommy willing to do that?
Tommy, please,
He's
are you
been
willing?
a bit temperamental lately.
Are you willing to keep watch? Are you willing to keep us safe? Please. You don't need to be in a jar. You are free. You are free to roam about the woods as you please. Run around, prance, kill. You want boost? I do.
Oh, Spidey?
I
What does
want.
that even mean?
What? Tommy, you're speaking gibberish, boy. What do you what? What do you mean?
I watched Spider. Oh, okay.
Oh, right. You watch Spider. You want me to give you to Komoko for the night? Why are you being so mean to me? Tommy, please, I'm sorry. he's maybe we should keep Sentry. He's
Yeah.
Oh, he watched for Spider, right? Okay. Yeah, no, he'll keep watch.
Moonin needs to sleep for a bit, but we'll take last watch.
Okay, so how are you guys going to sleep? This is important. Because if y'all spread out, you're going to get cold, and I will mark fatigue.
Yeah, we'll probably have to huddle together.
And Moonin,
plan, everyone.
And Moonin, to you, that sounds like a fucking horrible idea because it's going to require you to get spider cuddles. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what he's thinking right now. Like, Moonin's safe in tree.
Just keep.
Are you sure? Are you going to be warm enough up there?
I don't know. What would I have to roll for them to convince him to get near the spider?
What if we put Rue between you and I?
Oh no!
Saving grace last time.
No, you said that the flashback of the spider cut. Nope, he's in that damn tree. I forgot about the spider cuddling.
the fucking spider inferno. Yeah.
All right, Moonin. But if at any point during the night you get too cold, you're more than welcome in. Okay.
Quiet, truth from Moonin. Like, talk to you.
Moonin, you can snuggle me. I'm quite big. Or Sugi.
Moonin's fine. Moonin will sleep first watch, fly around second watch to keep warm.
Little
Right.
little Moonin sandwich, little Moonin Oni Goliath sandwich going on. Yeah. Okay.
It's not gay. It's body heat.
It's not gay, exactly. And like Sugi's
It's not gay. It's body heat.
Wait, Sugi's basically naked.
Yeah, he's wearing a fucking ghillie suit loincloth right now. So what is the what this is gonna sound dumb. What is the order of cuddle?
Order up cuddle.
There are
All
four slots of the cuddle pack here. Who's in the middle? Who's in the middle? Who's on the outside?
Rue should be in the middle. Rue and Sugi in the middle. Komoko and Hamel making up the outside.
Okay, yeah, that's fair because Rue has the fur that'd probably radiate more warmth.
Yeah.
Moonin looking down at him. Do they need Moonin's heat to keep them alive?
To be fair, Moonin, your feathers would. It's not an owl harpy, but it's a lot of warmth in those feathers.
You cuddle Sugi, I cuddle you. You'll be able to be a sandwich.
This is
Is
Moonin
it
talking
a
to
straight
himself.
line that we're talking for cuddle? Or is it
Emotional damage.
A sphere of cuddle in a weird a cuddle sphere. There's like ranks of the cuddle here. Now, Moonin, you're
Moonin.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're gonna say something. Go ahead.
Moonin's going to swallow his pride. He needs to try to keep these idiots alive.
The cuddle anchor. No, I'm sorry. I think it's Komoko.
Yeah,
The
so lay on
anchor.
top of the puddle.
The anchor, like we're playing tug of war.
The cuddle puddle. All right, gotcha. So you
Yeah, if
guys,
he's laying on top of it.
yes. So you guys kind of find your areas, and you all get together, and you all kind of bundle up for warmth as best you can.
I pass Tommy to be set on top, number 1. And number 2, you know, guys, I love you. And Hamel's gonna fall asleep. I love you guys.
Hamel, no one knows about this.
No one knows about this.
This never leaves the cave.
Yeah. And pulling the spider silk tarp over us to, insulate more heat.
Okay.
There's just this like puddle and a gondola just sitting
On top of it, yeah.
Like a stuffed animal.
Fuck. So you guys are kind of and y'all are tired, and you fall asleep quite quickly. And the hours pass by, and it gets about 3 or 4 a.m. when you hear the gondola alert. All of you wake up. You guys kind of blink awake, and you guys hear something out in the woods.
Or we'll make a motion to stay quiet.
Yep, Moons go shh.
And the sound slowly passes by in the night until you are sitting there in the dark, listening and waiting, but all you hear is the crickets and the owls and the night birds.
And Rue barking.
No,
damn it.
That's my dog, not Rue. Brr! Can you imagine if Rue went brr and doomed the entire party?
So, as the singing quiets down, he would notice that Kumiko's kind of clung to him. He wouldn't tell her to get off or anything, but he would pat her on the shoulder
Well,
as if to say,
well, the same thing is
okay.
like Kimiko's clung to you, Moonin's clung to you, Hummel's clung to you, Sugi's clung to you. It's like all hands on fur. Like
I am the company therapy animal.
You are the anchor.
Mm-hmm.
And he's staying very quiet. All right, I think it's gone. It might be safe to go back to sleep. What's Tommy saying, Hummel?
Tommy, what do you think, boy? Okay. Oh, it's good. It's Tommy says it's safe.
Okay.
Little wolf walk by.
Wolf?
Okay. Little fan gun. All right.
Huh. Okay. Well, in that case, if you guys are still comfortable falling back to sleep, then we might as well get as much rest as we can.
I appreciate you, Tommy. You're the goat.
shut up.
Goat.
All of you,
God damn it!
all of you roll grit saves.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's gonna be hard to fall back to sleep.
So Kimiko, so Kimiko, you have a face full of fucking Rue Bradshaw fur, like, and you rack out. So Kimiko's asleep, kind of on your back, Rue, and her face is in your neck, just snoring away. Moonin falls asleep. Hummel falls asleep. Rue is wide the fuck awake. You're just like, okay, I was gonna go to sleep. Literally, everyone's asleep but Rue. You're just kind of sitting there, and around you hear. It's just you, ears perked up, fur fluffed out, like, I can go to sleep. I can go to sleep. I can sleep. I can, no, I just go to sleep right now. It's fine. For 5 hours, you stay the fuck awake the entire night. Listening, waiting.
Well, once dawn begins to break, he'll, is there any way to extricate himself from this and possibly, like, I don't know, throw a little bit of meat into a pot or something?
1 second here. Let's see. Roll for Hummel. No. What? Roll for Sugi. Sorry, roll for Kumiko. Okay. Roll. So currently, Rue, you're in a Sugi Kumiko sandwich, where it's just big old Oni arms around your shoulders and Heveda legs around your body, and you're clamped in place as these two cold weathers are using you as their main heat source, and it's fucking. You could not be less comfortable. You have boobs on your back, something else on your thigh that you know what it is, but you don't want to know what it is. And you're just kind of locked there, fuck between these two. So it's gonna take until they wake up to get you awake. Now, Moonin, you wake up, and as you kind of blink your eyes open, you see just Rue staring at you between this huge fucking sandwich of people.
What's
up? Morning, Rue. Sleep well?
Nervous laugh. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be doing too hot today, but, well, it's whatever.
Need Moonin do anything for you?
Nah, that's fine. Just give it time. They'll wake up on their own. I guess for right now, maybe run out, forage some stuff, and bring it back. We're already... We'll want to keep our rations topped up.
Smart. Moonin here. And Moonin will take off, kind of warm up.
Yeah.
Why am I getting 17 DMs asking where his head is? Oh, I see. Okay.
What? Huh?
I'll roll for it.
Oh, they're trying to figure out if my head's between Kumiko's boobs, aren't they?
It is, yes. so it just fucking
You get earmuffs.
Yeah, just fucking spitty earmuffs for you, Rue.
Been there, done that.
Like I got bloop bloop bloop. Why get like little like my fucking phone's going bloop bzz, 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 bzz. What the fuck? And it's like, oh, I see. So yeah, you got earmuffs, Rue, and I guess you have a fucking thigh muff too because of Sugi. But
hate that.
You have to
hate that. Hold
Do you have to
hold
be
on.
awake
Hold
to
on.
vibe check?
Actually, Rue, give me a fucking brain power save.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Don't get a boner. Don't get a boner.
Oh, Jesus. No, don't give him that idea.
So Rue, you're like Ruka's stew, Ruka's baggy bomb, the homelands, picking flowers, trying to maintain your composure as you're currently getting fucking spitty muffed. Now, Hommel, if you want, you can do a vibe check while you're asleep. Sure, I don't mind.
All right, that's just rolling a straight d20. Plus what again? What are vibe checks again?
Just
Who are you people?
flat d20.
Straight D20.
All right. Why is it rolling? Stop giving me 2. Just give me 1.
Listen here, 10
quick
DMs on
drag.
Discord. I am not drawing it. Leave me alone.
No more bad dreams.
I might have to draw it, so.
Chat, listen. Stop being horny in my DMs. You stop that. All right. I don't need that. I don't want that. All right. You stop it. Stop it.
Gosh, buddy,
make your own fan art.
Listen, you forget.
Make your
you have
fan
a
art,
monster
write your own
fucker right
fanfics.
here.
Sonny says coward. So Hommel, Hommel, you wake up and you kind of like because you can sense fear, exhaustion, and exasperation in his vibe check, and you kind of wake up and you can see Rue kind of stuck where he is.
I give him the thumbs up.
He's looking at you.
Rue.
He's got a flat look on his face, but you can tell that if looks could kill.
Just one of these there, Rue. One of these right here.
Yeah. He's staying quiet though. He's letting them sleep.
As long as that's the only thing that I sense in the night. Does Thomas help for a vibe check?
Thomas is kind of just chilling. Thomas is kind of chilling on top of fucking the thorax of fucking Kumiko. He's like me.
I love him. He's so cool. I give Thomas a thumbs up too, and I just snuggle back in and go to sleep. You're my
Stop sending me fucking DMs. Arrow, god damn it, get out of my fucking DMs.
Don't worry, Chad, I'll take care of it.
You gotta draw like the fucking
I got
Burt
you back.
stare, like. All right,
Look
so.
at what I put in Chuck one.
Oh God, what? What now? What horrors? Yeah, I see it. I'm just getting more DMs now. What the fuck?
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on.
Okay, so gotta roll for Cody's thing real quick. It okay. So, Moonin, you're off gathering more berries. I assume, correct?
Well, yeah, that's what Rue commanded me to do.
Okay.
So.
So
it wasn't really a command. It was more of a, might as well do that.
So you find enough berries to give each person a full ration in the morning. You find enough morning berries to kind of gather up around. And you guys wake up eventually. Now, who wakes up first? Kumiko or Sugi? Let's see here. Kumiko 4. Sugi's gonna win this probably.
36,
or not.
right?
Okay. So Kumiko, you wake up first.
Morning.
It's just
A man between your boobs.
nice day for fishing, isn't it? Yeah.
I just sleep there.
Whispers like sorry and like
No, it's fine.
pulls
That's
away.
fine.
Like,
Am I
pats
able
you
to
on the
extricate
head.
myself from Sugi
sorry.
now?
Sugi wakes up a little bit after Kumiko, and you guys wake up like nose to nose, and Sugi's like, "Hey, bro."
Still not gay.
So Sugi goes, "Hey, it's survival. Nothing's gay in survival."
He'll laugh and pull himself out of that. Just kind of stretch. How'd you both sleep? I do hope you got plenty of rest after.
Sugi goes, "Man, no furs, great. That was the best I've slept since I last slept."
Turning to Kumiko, how'd you sleep, dear?
Good. Yeah, good. Do you want breakfast? How'd you sleep?
You see the bags
well,
under his
I
eyes.
see the bags
Yeah.
under Rue's eyes.
It's so fine.
Yeah.
It was
Well,
great.
after the singing, I really didn't, but nothing a little bit of
I'm
walking
really
won't hurt.
arrested.
You know what? If we want to lay the tarp out on my back and you can just chill out while we walk to the next town, that's fine.
He'll smile warmly and say, nah, it's alright. It's probably better if I walk it off anyway.
Come on, baby, rub my thorax. It's fine, I swear.
Moonin's gonna land and say, Moonin brought breakfast.
I just closed my fucking thing. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Let's see. That's 2 rations for the
Oh no, that's your
bigs, 2
Twitter.
rations for me.
Yeah, that's my
1,
Twitter. Thankfully, it's nothing weird up. Thank God.
8, 9.
Modern Twitter is like fucking 4chan, bro. You know what you're gonna fucking scroll on.
Yeah. Fucking porn ads instantly.
Good Lord.
Right, so that's going to be 9
Oh no,
rations off.
there are no tabs. Stop it.
7 rations.
Well, no. So more or less, he finds enough rations for y'all to have a full ration in the morning. So what Moonin finds won't affect your current ration stock for your breakfast.
Oh, okay. So we still got about 36. Cool.
Yeah. Thankfully, chat. The one time I wasn't looking at goblin short stack porn. We're good. All right. So it's all that matters.
You sure they're short stacks, Guard?
That one really awkward.
Sure they're short stacks?
Hey, I checked. I ain't Bosch. All right.
Okay, man. If I see some horses or centaurs, I'm gonna have questions.
Why are there horse sticks in your text folder? Don't worry about it, bro.
Moonin's gonna take that sheet Kamuko made, hand it to Sugi, and go, Moonin want ghillie suit back.
Make you a toga out of it.
So Sugi takes off the ghillie suit, and it's covered in like Rue's fur and his ball sweat. He kind of hands it out towards you.
Ugh, smells like honey balls. Moonin's not putting it on. He's just gonna store it in his bag.
It's gonna put it in the bag of shame. Like, I'll wash you later.
All right.
So you guys want to go along the road or as the raven flies? So Moonin said.
We're probably gonna head towards the little village on the way down there.
Well, I know, but
so
saying the village, you want to go along the roads and save time, or sorry, go along the roads and take more time but be safe, or go cross country and take less time but might be unsafe. Because Moonin does have cartography and other stuff.
In that case,
Whichever way we go, would that depend on how fast we get to the river?
You'll hit the river faster cross country.
Okay. In that case, I'm thinking cross country. What do you guys think?
We can risk it.
For the
best. Okay. In that case, going cross country. Heading straight there.
Okay, so Moonin, give me a cartography and brain power with advantage because you're harpy and you're flying around.
Okay.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. 19. So you guys are kind of wandering in the right direction. It's a bit meandering because Moon is trying to shepherd you fools on the ground towards where he wants to go, and he's able to kind of fly and kind of map you all through it. But you guys make pretty good time, and you arrive at around 1-ish o'clock, 2-ish o'clock. You arrive at the stream. The stream is about 2 feet wide, running pretty good. And it's a pretty clean-looking stream as far as all things go.
All right. While we're here, let's fill up our canteens. We'll make sure we boil it just to, ensure that we'll be fine. Yep. Let's gather as much as we can.
There's no chance that there's fish here, are there?
Probably not.
Unless it's like really deep for some reason.
Guard.
What?
Are there fish in this river?
Fish in this river, are there?
Well, let's find out.
Mm-hmm.
There are fish.
I'll ask Rue, would it be okay to stop for a moment to try and get some more rations?
I don't see why we couldn't. The more rations, the better.
I will ask, do you guys want to fill your cannons with raw water or boiled water?
Boiled.
Okay.
Boiled.
It's going to taste pretty funky due to the frying pan being used, but what are you going to do about it?
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. As long as it's clean, then there's not really an issue.
So, Kumiko, you want to use your little Havader fishing thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Advantage, right?
Yep, go ahead and roll 1d10. Yeah, so you're just kind of fishing around. Just real quick here, give me a seer with cunning at advantage.
Sounds good.
All pufferfish chat.
Why did it roll 3?
That's a lot
one
of dice.
exploded.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So go ahead and roll me 3d10.
Ooh, nice.
So you pull out 17 rations of raw fish. Mind you, these are going to spoil quite quickly, so you got to plan out these rations of fish. And real quick though, Moonin, you're flying around, and Moonin, you see in one rather large tree that's covered in harpy eye berries, you see a something odd in one of the treetops.
Sorry, a message I was away. What do I see in the tree traps?
So as you're kind of flying around, watching Kumiko fish and flying Overwatch, you see something odd kind of in one of these very tall trees, about 15 yards from the little stream there. You see something oddly wiggling in one of the trees. And it's a pretty thorny tree. The tree limbs kind of point upwards a little bit. Which is not uncommon for some trees. Some trees will want to climb towards the sun if it's in a really thick canopy like this. But there's something odd kind of wiggling on one of the limbs.
Moonin will circle first, try to get a better look.
As you circle around and get closer, you smell the scent of blood.
Okay. Can Moonin safely land in tree to look at it?
Give me an acrobatics and cunning save. Or check. You're able to kind of flip and wind your way onto this tree. As you kind of land in the tree, it kind of bounces back and forth. It's a very, very springy tree limb. And as you kind of look down at one of these weird little limbs, you see there is a person impaled on one of these big tree limbs. About halfway down the tree limb is a valley elf, very clearly a farmer or a villager wearing just a normal clothes. He's been impaled through the stomach, just below the rib cage, along halfway down this tree limb. As you kind of look around, you see a few more people, a dog, a cat, a horse, a few fish, all inside the leaf cover of this tree are all these things impaled on these tree limbs.
Oh god, they're like shrikes. Ugh.
And as you kind of look down further, because the other guys can't see the base of this tree, you can. You see that all along the base of this tree are freshly torn up bodies that you can't quite make out, but you make them out if you go down farther.
Moonin's worried this is a trap, but
you smell nothing alive. I'll say that much.
Okay. Yeah, Moonin will slowly make his way down cautiously.
Okay. As you go down, you see what looks like other harpies. And you get kind of excited. You haven't seen harpies like this before. They're very colorful and glittery, and their feathers are kind of shimmering, kind of like the oil, like a sheen of oil on water. But then you see rather odd things about these harpies. They have gold flecks in their blood, which anyone knows means they're fey. And this gold fleck blood is everywhere under this tree. And you look at these harpies and you see that these ones have not only a pair of leathery, shimmering wings on their back, but also a set of arms as well. And the arms end in these clawed hands. The faces are very fey-like. They are very clearly some kind of perhaps ancient machination of the Fae, perhaps a weapon of some kind that went awry. The Fae, you would know that the Fae had a lot of weapons like that. That these. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
You
Are
go
they
ahead.
impaled or are they sitting there?
They are in pieces. You can tell. Actually, go ahead and give me investigation and brain power. You can tell that these were attacked by a large bladed weapon. And that these beings look extremely strong. They're strong enough to heft up a person and impale them on a tree branch. And there are nearly 20 of them on the ground, all chopped, hacked, and cut apart like they were chaff or fodder.
Okay. Anything else Moon sees?
You do see something. You see what looks like a shard of pottery on the ground.
Moonin will land it and look at it.
It's currently laying face down. You can tell it was clearly part of a mask.
Does the mask look like religious or anything, or?
You can't tell. It's laying face down. You can only tell that it was you can tell it's a mask because you can see the eye hole and two little nose holes.
Moonin will kind of kick it over with his toe claw.
As you kind of kick it over, you see that this mask has been painted and shaped into, out of wood, mind you, into the. You can tell it was clearly some kind of canine-like animal. It's a little canine ear on one side, and it has this kind of motif of a snarling wolf mouth and fangs. What's really unsettling to you is that this is a very small mask. This mask maybe fits a child or a small teenager.
Oh, like what we heard last night.
Mm.
Moonin will pick up the mask shard to show Rue, but he's going to get away from this tree.
Okay. So you guys are, while he's off doing this, you guys are at camp. Now, Kimiko, what's your plan with these fish?
I was going to try to, smoke rapid, dry them out.
Okay. So you just want to just smoke the fish?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a smoking fish roll. Oh, your spice mix? Nice.
Yeah.
My special spice mix.
Why won't it click? There we go.
He stole your ring. That's funny. I'm gonna lie, that's pretty funny. I completely forgot, because you lost an entire rank of cooking.
Yeah.
like you lost half the recipe book. Wait, how'd I make that? Fuck. But yeah, so you're able to get these fish all kind of gutted and staged up. And Hummel and Rue, you watch Kumiko just completely decimate these fish, gutting them, pouring out guts, smile on her face as she's elbow deep in fucking fish. But she gets them all cleaned up and put on spits, and they're kind of, she kind of gets her own fire going over. There's just fucking lumber everywhere around this it's a fucking forest. And after a little bit, she has a smoking fire going, and she's smoking these fish.
All right. Inru's kind of thinking about how much farther we have to walk, but noticing this, he would call out to Kumiko, go, "You're doing great, dear. Just keep it up. I'll make sure that I add these rations down into the rations list."
Yeah, before you do that there, bud, give me a communications and moxie check there, bud.
Communications and moxie. I only have moxie.
Okay,
Plus
roll
9.
moxie.
Fuck. Damn.
So Rue says something towards you. It's all slurred and dummy brain. It's it's a thumbs out, and you can tell quite clearly that Rue is sucking air right now in terms of fatigue.
Yeah, he ain't doing so hot.
It's
like 5 out of 8
shake my
hours he
head
missed.
and say, "I'll tie you up if I have to."
God no.
Hold on.
Tom, he's so hot.
all you would hear from Rue is something along the lines of Kyunky.
And around that time, Moonin lands.
Moonin's gonna land, run up to Rue, and
Wait,
go.
would you use your spider silk?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes.
Going into fucking Spider Silk Shibari, huh? Okay.
Oh my god, that's so
yeah.
was a fur.
Do it again.
Yeah. He'll kind of shake himself a little bit as Moonin lands, goes, yeah, what's up, Moonin?
Moonin looking terrified. Chakwa needs to leave. Chakwa needs to get far from here.
Why? What's wrong?
Moonin's gonna drop the mask on the ground in front of him. Found a tree full of bodies with dead at the base.
Would I recognize this mask at all?
Let's see here. Do you have any history?
I do not.
I think
Moonin does. Moonin, give me a history of brain
Yeah.
power. Give it to me. Come on, roll it. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm slow at clicking the buttons.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I'm gonna send you a quick DM, though I don't ruin the magic.
Go for it.
All right. Moonin, there you are. And we're gonna finish up here soon, guys. All right. So let's see here. Yeah, that combat took 3.5 hours. Good lord.
Oh my god. Oh. Wait, Snake Shank's playing fucking Rainbow Six Siege right now. No, he's not. I don't know who this person is.
No, it says he's playing Rainbow Six quick match round 3 or 4. Wow.
There you go, Moonin.
Yeah, Chakwa needs to get far from here. Far.
Why? What's the deal with this mask?
Acolytes of the Lonely Wolf. Demon. They kill things. We need to leave. Or Chakwa needs to leave.
Yeah, alright, let's get on going. And Rue will get up and kind of stumble a little bit. You can tell he's real tired, but he is trying his best.
Okay.
Just scoop them up over my shoulders.
Roll real quick. A grit save, please. A disadvantage.
Grit save at disadvantage.
Just to be a little shit out of game, can Hummel intercept Komoko doing that and like be like, alright buddy, I got you.
So I want
like Hummel nards with one of my legs.
So as Rue is falling forward, like as he fucking faints, Hummel and Kumiko, give me a cunning roll off.
Can I at the same time use one of my many legs to kick Hummel in the nuts?
Oh my god.
So I will allow you to roll to attack using CQB and tap tack if you have it.
Hummel doing it innocently, me doing it to be a tired shit.
You know, Moonin will assist Komoko if he sees this.
Hummel's doing this innocently. He's gonna pick him
Also,
up.
sorry, what? It was CQB and then
And tap
a
tack if
cunning
you have
save?
it. No.
I do not have tap tack.
So first you're rolling the hit. So roll CQB just that if you have that.
Okay.
That does hit Hummel. Roll me. This was using your foot. Let's roll me a d6. We'll extrapolate off the d6. 5. Ugh. Yeah, she gets a solid ball tap on you, Hummel. So roll again for me. So roll. Yeah. So now disadvantage, and Kumiko, now roll your cunning.
Okay.
So despite getting kicked in the nuts, both Hummel and Kumiko both grab up Rue at the exact same time. This is now another Rue sandwich, just with a different ingredient this time.
Moonin said he was helping, though. Do I get anything from that?
I don't know how Moonin would help, unless you have a pretty good argument there, Moonin. It would take Moonin bodily tackling Hummel out of the way to get the other way.
I was going to say I could give him a piggyback ride, but if you wish to take over Komoko, that will be fine.
So you're both currently talking in between Rue's ears, by the way, in case you're curious.
Hummel's legs just shaking like Bambi after after getting that ball tap.
Moonin seeing this is gonna go, hey Hummel, come over here. Moonin's got something.
I mean, Komoko, if you want to take him, I let go of Rue, like wholly let go of Rue, for you to take his full weight or whatever.
Kimiko, bronze save.
It's like staring him down. Sorry, what was that?
Bronze save, Kimiko.
Braun. Okay.
You're able to support
Somebody would
Rue.
fail.
So you're kind of like holding Rue up. It's a quick little tighten of muscle, but you gotta quickly clamp on the Rue again, and Rue's again fucking spitty earmuffs. But Hummel, you walk towards Moonin. What do you do?
Hey Moonin, what's up? I thought I could give him piggyback ride. I guess she wants to.
Hummel, leave them be.
I'm not doing anything. What do you mean?
Is Hummel dense?
Yes. What do you mean?
Moonin will tell Hummel
Yes.
later and walks off.
The spiders in the knolls.
As I walk by Hummel, I'll just nudge him and say, "Why don't you carry Tommy on your shoulder?"
Stork harpies. Yeah, okay, that's what brings babies. Right, come here, Tommy. I pick him up and drop him on my shoulder. Hey, buddy.
Okay. So you guys, do you want to eat your rations real quick, or kind of like abandon the rations?
We had breakfast. We can wait till dinner, right?
Though I thought Kumiko was trying to smoke the fish. Would that preserve them for longer, or no?
Well, they're not fully smoked yet. They need at least 4 more hours to smoke.
Oh, I guess we'd have to.
In that case, we could probably just wait for the fish to get smoked all the way and then head on out, unless
Raw, you're
Moon's like
Rue,
genuinely-
you're unconscious.
You're right.
Shush.
I'm passed
Shush.
out. Yep, I'm
Yeah.
out.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, Rue.
I shouldn't say shit.
Right, I think as acting commander, I'm kidding. It's up to you guys. I
Immediately
am
steals
so
the reins.
kidding. I am so kidding. It's up to you guys.
How far was that tree?
The trail?
The tree. How far was the tree I saw?
About 200 yards.
I'm gonna point over that tree. Hummel, go look at that and tell me Chalkwin doesn't need to leave.
No, Chalkwin does need to leave. I'm not arguing. I just think that we also need food.
Take
Okay,
food.
here,
Food
you know
can
what?
be
I got
smoked
this.
tonight
Tommy.
when we have to.
Take food. Smoke it later.
Okay, we can
Yeah.
smoke later.
It's half
that's
smoked.
doable.
It'll take half the time later.
Okay, we can do that. This is actually a viable option. Okay. God, a viable option? No. I'm gonna vibe check the area, by the way. Smoke.
Silly
Yes,
ground
Tommy,
walker.
smoke.
Need
We
to cook
used the
fish.
vibe check it within the last
Yep.
hour.
You already out of it?
Oh, we didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. That's fine. All right, then yeah, we chuck one, we pack up, and
We
we
keep-
roll out.
We keep using our 5 checks on that damn gondola.
Because it adds a +5 to perception.
All right.
Oh, it's
So,
not perception. I remember
how are
this.
you
I
going
remember
to
now.
transport a passed out Rue, though, Kumiko?
I mean,
That's
there's
a lot of
some.
thorax
I'm gonna
there.
like slip him kind of over my back, kind of like a piggyback, but I have like put him on where the legs are. I know what I'll draw it for you if you want.
I put him right here.
Yeah, put him right here.
I mean,
there's a
it's-
part where there's my, where the human
I know,
part
I
connects to
know.
the spider part.
I
Yeah,
know.
the first body.
I got you.
Guard, that art has a lot of thorax, man. She can carry Rue.
Yeah.
If I get one
I
more
have so many
goddamn DM,
legs.
I'm
Right for weight distribution.
I'm sitting on 16 alerts on Discord. I'm gonna be afraid to look at them. Like, I don't want to look at them. I don't want to look at them. Draw it, guard. You silly cow, draw them. So you guys go off back on trail. You pack up all the fish as best you can. Mostly it's Hummel and Sugi holding fish sticks. But you guys take off back on down the trail. And with Moonin kind of leading the way, you guys are again working through rough terrain as well. You guys stop at about nighttime, about 3 hours away from the village itself. Now you guys could push through the night and gain fatigue and reach the village in the morning, or try and camp out again. It's up to you.
I think. What? Wait. Okay, we could. I'm so sorry. We could push through the night, or keep going, or push through the night, or camp here.
Yes.
All right, vibe check in the
No. Remember, it's an hour each time IRL time.
In out. Yeah.
Oh, IRL time. Okay.
Mooning up for pushing forward.
I agree with pushing forward. I just don't know if we are going to run into more trouble during the night. It just seems like it just doesn't seem smart, but we should push through. It's better to move than sit in one place. Yes.
So you're pushing through?
Me? No. Oh.
No, Kumiko's muted. Bruce sleep talks.
I'm good with pushing through.
They're stealing my beans. Not my beans. There's fans.
Yeah, I'm good with pushing.
There's fan in the trees.
How long does the heat eye last? Because I did have some of that on me.
Y'all would have ran out by now, I would reckon.
It's been a full day.
Yeah, it'll last a few hours.
So I put some heat eye on as I'm going through. Oh, I just meant how long does it last because I would put it on through the night.
Oh, through the night?
Yeah, as we walk through the night.
Hummel, what the fuck is that PFP? What is what is that?
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
It's a
What?
grenade. I'll show it. There you go. It's an explosive. It's a grenade.
Hummel,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hummel, I'm going to ground you from D&D. I swear to God, I'm going to ground you from RPG night.
I'm switching it out.
You will sit in the fucking RPG corner in a fucking dunce hat on, like I couldn't stop using dumb and that is somehow not better. I don't know how to even think of that. How do you have so many? How do you have some? You know what? It's not important. We're just gonna
switch it. I'll switch it.
I'll switch
it to an actual Hummel.
We're gonna push past the inflation porn, and we're gonna move on by. All right.
Congrats, Hummel. Madcap wants you dead.
I'm going to say you put heat eye in your eyeball and burn your eye because that's how I feel right now, and you push up through the night. So you guys arrive at the village at about 5 a.m. This is... Like, Hummel, man, you are just an affliction. You know that?
So are we trying to bring every fetish into this game?
Yes.
By God, one of y'all's trying. Holy shit. What about the inflation dragon's guard? Yeah, that's right, Cody. The RPG cuck chair. In the corner you go, Hummel. You can sit and watch your friends have fun.
It was a very long combat. I wasn't before combat, actually. It was when everyone else was role-playing. I'm just finding a bunch of profile pictures.
It's worse than the cuck chair. It's the chairs you find in the lobby that nobody uses unless they're waiting for somebody else to check in their party.
Oh God, that fucking image flashbanged my brain so hard I lost my train of thought and where we're going. Okay, you guys arrive
We
at the.
made it to the town by 5 a.m.
You arrive at 5 a.m. at the village of Mander. Everyone's still asleep, and it's a very small village of about 40 families that live there. It is mostly it's still a thatched roof village. Like, it has not been blessed by the Veil Riders yet. And there's only a very small, the only wooden building is the inn. And even then it's a very small inn. It's about a 10-room inn. And I would go ahead and say that the game's going to end there because I cannot, every time with you. Every
I've heard on Sugi. No.
Good God, Hummel. I just like going through the profiles. I'm like, oh, well, what the fuck? And it's just.
So it's Hummel now. It'll stay Hummel. We're good. I did that last one in.
And now that image is saved on my data file for Forge. It's gonna be in the cookies. It's gonna be in there forever now.
I didn't know that. If I would have known that, I would have done it. I'm sorry.
Because when you guys upload assets, it gets saved to my asset folder. So I have like 30 dozen cheems. I have like 20 cheemses. I now have an inflation dragon. It's just... Oh my God.
That teeth pink guy thing. Holy shit.
You know what? It was a good shit today, guys. That was a game.
I apologize, chat. It was a one-time joke. I'm never changing it again. I actually do mean that. It was a joke. It was a joke.
My
On the
brain
one
hurts.
hand, you're degenerate. On the other hand, aw, buddy, you don't know.
Like, I was doing so good until the inflation dragon. That's what finally broke the CC right there. What broke the cover controller? The inflation dragon as a PFP. My God.
No, Purple, I'm not gonna do it again. I didn't mean to piss off chat. I'm sorry. It was a joke. I was just being a little shit.
Please don't feel pushing my death.
He's just
did not
being, he's
mean
in
to
a
piss
silly,
off chat.
goofy mood, Your Honor.
Hey, Your Honor, my client rules and just a silly little guy.
Your Honor, Freebird was playing, and I felt really evil.
Exactly. No,
Jesus.
Matt,
Okay.
it was
It's fine. It's fine. They're not gonna care. Nothing was showing. It was weird, but at least it wasn't nude. I'll give Hummel that.
Yeah, I'm never gonna do that. Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
This time it wasn't nude.
It's not going to be nude. I'll stop changing it. I just went, that was the last joke.
Anyway, so those DMs that you got, Guard.
God, there's like
what's in that?
It's just like hold on. There are 21 DMs getting read. I'm like, I don't want to read these.
Are we still going? Or are we?
No, we're good. We're all done for today. It was a good game.
Still says you're live.
I know we are. I was just
okay.
I just want to let you and chat enjoy the moment together. This was a hard one today. That was hard trying to balance OPFOR and players, but it was kind of fun.
I took absolutely 0 damage.
Did we kill someone?
No, you maimed someone, kind of a little bit of fire damage, but those guys were fucking gunning for Moonin. They were waiting for him to go to the tree.
I knew the moment I hit that tree, I knew I was screwed.
But yeah, there's a sniper with this optic train in the fucking tree waiting on you to get out of there. But yeah, so how'd you guys as players feel knowing that there are other humans trying to attack and destroy you?
It was exciting.
That was cool.
So, to be honest, when Moonin was in a tree, I was terrified.
I know they're watching me.
And I knew they called artillery. I knew that much, just by the rolls.
Now, Moonin, how'd you
fun testing wits? You know.
So how'd you feel going like do your operation check? You go into their chat and hear them. Like how'd that seem to you?
It worked. It was interesting.
Okay, it's hard to try and do like because you're hacking them, and they're not typing things. They're speaking. So kind of drop them in there and see how that goes. Because technically, it's what you're doing with the radio, actually, and you know.
I assume they're aware when you do it, right?
I would tell them he's hacked you, and I throw you in.
Okay.
The only issue that I would see with that particular mechanic is the possibility of metagaming, of just deciding, oh, I was going to say this, but now I'm not going to say it anymore because there's somebody else in here.
It's really hard because I'll need them because basically Ars and them, Crusader and all them, we're playing as actors, so they have to act.
Yeah.
I do admit they did a good job of relaying information that would be. They didn't seem like they're metagaming. They told they chatted stuff that I would hear.
Good.
Oh yeah, if it was unclear, I wasn't saying that they were metagaming or anything. That wasn't
I know
an accusation or anything. That was just me bringing up the idea.
Yeah, and and yeah, so the thing they threw at you, because chat's here, and I like doing it to little after game things. That mule pushing brought an acolyte of the Fang towards you, and these so basically the Lonely Wolf steals children. And the Lonely Wolf is, I mean, people are going to say, oh, cool, but she's based off of the Huntress off of Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
But she is a being that walked across the veil and became, veil-odd in a way. Because the veil imparts odd things onto humans who go through the veil. Either you die quickly, you live forever, or you're empowered. It depends on what happens. And as she steals these local veil children, she kind of creates
silly goofy.
She creates like little priests in a way. So yeah. So what you guys heard singing last night was basically
I'm broken.
So what you heard singing last night was basically an acolyte of her strolling through the forest for victims. So I was like, are you? So I was like, because those little girls and boys sometimes if they are actually combat beasts. Like they have a giant ass fucking polearm cleaver and wear no armor and are very fast and do a lot of burst damage. So they are fucking horrendous to fight against. And like if a viewer summons one of them, they just don't like you guys. I want to see them suffer. Some shit. I'm
gonna be pissed off.
I'm trying to find the stat line real quick. Let's see here. Where's my monster manual? There we go. But yeah, so the actual Lonely Wolf I brought in on a Halloween skit, and it was one-shotting players. The last time I did it.
Oh no.
Because basically, it was basically her axe as she throws this, like the Eerie axe off Dead by Daylight, the one hit and downs you and all that shit. Yeah. Well, in this game, if it hits you, you're taken down to negative HP immediately.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, so if she hits you and you get hit, you go down immediately. And she's an otherworldly, earth-given horror. There we go. Now, where is this lady? Yeah, Lonely Wolf. She's DR 30, 5 actions, resistant to slashing, piercing, fatal, lethal, blazing, because you're technically a demigod. And she has the Haunting Lullaby, Severing the Hunt, and a Mother's Weakness. So if she is targeting someone below the age of an adult, she'll pause and observe the target to try and make it to a fang. So basically, players have to throw kids at her to distract her and run.
No.
Yeah, and then there are the little fangs. A little fang is DR 14, 3 actions, 55 feet of movement, 40 HP. The Butchering Hewer is 68 slashing with +5 to hit. And then the Fanged Acolytes are DR 17, 3 actions. They know the Sacred Lullaby. They have the Howl of the Anointed. They're basically suicide bomber children who are basically combat experts. So they are very, very deadly in close combat.
Wait, this is literally the child soldier class.
Joseph Kony? Question mark?
This is literally that Call of Cthulhu
She
thing
is
you read.
not General Butt Naked, all right? You stop that.
she's that Call of Cthulhu thing you read, Guard.
What were the bat harpies?
So Cody likes to play with the lore a bit, and I'll okay some things, because there are a lot of Fey weapons like the Nyakur, like the Hornwalkers, which are basically Fey weapons that were designed during the Fey War, but when the Fey left, they got a bit rogue. Now the little harpy things are called shrikes, and this is Cody's idea. They're called shrikes, and they are a Fey harpy bioweapon that is designed to impale things on trees and make kind of like a mentally damaging art piece for the Fey Queen. So they're all about spreading fear and terror and playing with their food, in a way. And they're not really harpies, but they're more or less a winged humanoid, because they have both back wings and those forward arms. So they were designed by Fey to be basically better than harpies. But at the same time, it took Fey magic to make that actually work. Because harpies fly via the magic of their gods. The Fey didn't have that. So the Fey had to figure out some way to make a bioweapon that could fly and also have arms. So it's basically powered by Fey magic. Which is why a lot of guys can kind of smell them coming in a way. Like Kumiko, if they were all alive, you would have felt them kind of pulse towards you because you guys share Fey blood. All right. But all right, chat. It was a good night. No one died this time. And Spitties, have a good night.
Good night, everyone.